Coffee and Kush TV. Hit that like button and subscribe. What's up with you? Hit that like button and subscribe, please. Thank you. Thank you. Very important information. Very important information. Let me turn these notifications off. Yeah, what's up with you? Mr. Mosley. You see they blocked me yesterday. You see they blocked me. The information is too potent. It's too potent now. I'm telling you, I don't know how long I'll be around. I told you, patreon.com/KevGillsTV. Support me on the Cash App. My cash tag is Gills Gang. I don't be playing. That's real information. See, I wasn't doing nothing outlandish, talking about nothing. It was just, I told you before I got on the air, this video today is going to get blocked. I'm going to get another strike. Did it not happen? Because I know exactly what's going on. Talk about seeing through the veil. Press 1. I'm at the point where I went to the third round. He like, what you see out there, champ? Shit, I see. Shit, he throwing 2 jabs, a jab straight, right, uppercut. That's all he doing, brother. Same shit all the time. You know. Don't say woohoo Kev Gills if you ain't on no down Press 1. If you ain't on no down Patreon.com, if you ain't in class, what's the woohoo about? What's the emojis? You notice everybody don't got emojis? Only one, you. Cause you ain't on my my radar. You feel me, Hotep? You gotta go to Sinetta's channel. Woohoo that. Press 1. That's where you supposed to be. Chilling out over there. Supporting that. That's y'all lane. I'm squashing all opposition. I'm squashing. Ain't woohoo that. And Press 1. Woohoo Kev. Ain't no, forget all that. These people right here, when I say get on my Patreon, they follow me. Ain't no woohoo where you been and all this. You know where I been. You should know. Post my links on my Patreon so you're not lost. And I got to catch you up and you begin to talk to people and distract people. You understand what I'm saying? You don't know how to just sit right there and just press 1, agree or disagree, nothing. You just want to, yeah, hey, emojis, look at me. I know how to use emojis. Good. Sit down. Sit down over there. I'm going to time you. I'm going to allow you in the class because you... Because it's the beginning of the day. You know? My man Todd said, Kev over here kicking over the house of cards. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hit the like button. Share. Namaste. Shalom. Shalom, brothers. Shalom, my brother. Namaste. Hotep brothers. Whatever the Moors say, I don't know what they say. What's up with you? Who over here? What's up with you, Brian King? We on the roof. See who meet me on the roof today? Get these likes up. Get these likes up. What's up? What's up, Daryl? This is for my critical thinkers. If you on the roof right now, about to make this jump, you feel me? It's important that you stay focused. They blocked the live stream yesterday, of course, but I already knew it. So I threw the same combination, I just switched up on him, and then they said, hell no. Press 1. And it sucks because that's my channel, right? I should care, right? But just to watch how they respond to like, oh, you ain't gonna play the video audio, so fuck you anyway. You hear me? That's not what we told you history was, smart man. Press 1. That's that Vlad TV. But that's not your history, Vlad. I'm gonna call the internet Vlad. Vlad, I'm going back. That's not the history. I got it, y'all. Now, my phone line is open because I do want to ask the audience right now, who over on the roof, So I see Derek, Mandu, Daryl, Amanda, Todd, Brian King, D. Jordan, King, Coop. All y'all was in my chat yesterday. Yep. And I'm glad y'all here pressing one. Marley, Mims, all y'all was in my chat yesterday. Victoria. I need y'all help with something, right? I need somebody to call in, or a few of y'all, and tell me your best, because there's no right or wrong. Again, we on the roof. You're not gonna fall before we just take off. You feel me? This is a simulation. It's a simulation. I'm not gonna just let you just dive off the roof. But I do want to get a sense of where the audience mind is when it comes to the world fairs, the real Truman show, like we've been breaking down. You feel me? And the takeover of America, like people are starting to realize that it wasn't all fun and games, and that quite possibly history isn't what they told us. Now, if you don't know who I am, Kev Gills, patreon.com/Kev Gills TV. I'm finna start my own little historical podcast. I don't care. And we just gonna have to get together and expose this for what it is. It's been a lot of information. And we had some conversations last week about, damn, is this United States some damn amusement park or something? Press one. People don't know what to think right now, actually, and they don't want to be wrong. There's no wrong answer, because you all right. I know y'all is. Just different branches of right. I know y'all right. I know people been at the crib thinking about how they were able to pull this off, because I was up all night. I went to sleep. I couldn't drive my truck on my video game. My steering wheel right here. You feel me? I couldn't drive my truck. I just kept bumping into things. I had to pull over. You feel me? I felt drunk. You feel me? Oh man, this shit got me. How are they pulling this off? How did they pull this off in front of everybody's face? And I want to know what the audience think. I want somebody to give me their best analogy of what you think they did, from the great so-called reset, the destruction and the reconstruction period, the burial of the old world into now. How, well, I guess let's say conspiracy-wise, the so-called Nazis won the war. How were they able to do that? And now we're saying by way and by use of mass propaganda. How was they able to do that? And who was in charge? And what was going on before that? And does that mean all the world wars wasn't real? I'm sure there was a lot of questions, a lot of people putting stuff to the side. So I'm going to wait till to get started. Again, we're talking about in a controlled state of mind, in the controlled area at first, then through a total belief, acceptance of the monopoly way of life, and having that become real. Hit that like button. Thank you. It's 110 people up in here. Hit that like button. Thank you, Jamel. I got that, Jamel. You worry about calling it in, sir. Don't worry about no like button. I want to know what's on your mind, Jamel. You hear me? I want to know what's on your mind. It's a lot of great things going on, and I don't call it the Truman Show, the world fairs and stuff for nothing, because I realize there's a lot of people who don't want us to wake up to what type of so-called matrix or simulation your ass is really in. And they asking for the sake of being confused, never really an outcome. That's what I'm realizing. We're going to bring up this picture again. Because this is bigger than what we thought it was. Press one. Because this is bigger than we thought it was. I'm trying to tell you.
Unknown caller.
This is a great time to be alive. When I say revelation, show you right, baby. Show you right. Man, y'all got the best history teacher of all time. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
What's going on, Professor Gills? It's Coop from Chicago.
What's up? Nobody's wrong today. I'm just hollering at the folk today to see what they think about this Truman Show, the simulation that we live in. Go ahead.
Where you had asked what you think, like how you think they did it. I think it was as simple as the wars all rolled into one. Once they killed everybody off, the refugees and the ones who were left over, they sent them to work in the factories and the like the rebuilding effort.
Like a rebuilding effort.
Then,
everybody rebuild America.
Yes. And then when they wasn't at work, they at home with their new families, whether it be the family they actually had or the family that they put together, the ones they brought over here and stuff like that. But
so
when they wasn't
who was the okay, my bad. Go ahead, sir.
Right. So when they wasn't at work, they need entertainment. So they come home. TV's already out. Like I said earlier, they was making movies, Walt Disney and the Nazis. So they was at home watching the TV, getting programmed, getting their minds erased, not really focused on what's going on. And then while that's happening, they excavating, setting up the museums, World Fairs, all the old World Fair sites.
Constructing history, per se?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
And as the people are rebuilding, they constructing history outside their minds and inside their minds.
Got you. Because they don't even have American history because they from somewhere else. So go ahead, you're right.
Word. So as all that's happening and time goes on, and kids and stuff start asking what happened, what happened this time, what happened that time. Yeah. They take them on field trips. They take them to the museum, the World Fair.
From the shit they saw on TV.
Yeah, exactly. And that's it. That's my quick summary of what I think happened. It could be tons of things.
Okay, so what was the place called? Since it's not real, it's a simulation. It's placed on the indigenous system that was already in place. Are you saying they stayed in hotels and paid rent per se? What do you think they did? You didn't really think about that.
I don't know. I don't know.
I was thinking about how
I'm trying to figure out.
I saw a documentary on Disneyland yesterday, and you pay taxes at Disneyland. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You pay taxes. You pay. It was a bunch of shit going on we don't know about.
Hey, now that you mention it,
one thing, and Disneyland had a huge gas leak in the past. Verified. Go ahead.
Yeah, now that you mention it, Disney is the exact same as the Vatican City. It's its own sovereign state. It doesn't operate under federal U.S. government control.
Well, it wasn't. Well, that was U.S. federal government control. It was operating as its own commercial state, police state per se. Control, Lou.
And with the gas leaks, that could have been gas chambers too. So that's probably where they took all the people.
What I was thinking about was the World Fairs, like concentration camps made to appease, go to the movies or something, never make it up out of there or something. What the hell? You never know.
It truly is a lot to absorb.
Yeah, but thank you for the call. Thank you for the call.
No problem, man.
Oh, man, stay real. Yeah, I just want to see what the people is thinking. See, I just felt like, from now on, I just want to talk to the people. Now that I know what's going on, I want to see where y'all minds at when it comes to everything we've been discussing this whole time. A person called me yesterday, said, brother, this is the most potent and important information I ever heard or that's around.
Unknown caller.
I can't believe you breaking this stuff down like this. And we about to jump. I just want to show y'all exactly what's going on. Go ahead, Baltimore in the building. What's up, champ?
Hey, what's up? Hey, good day to the folks in the chat. Mr. Gills, Professor. Entertainment, they're attacking the mental part. In the beginning, they attacked the physical part. They came at us with a military style. Now they combating the minds to control the younger people.
Not that.
And
how did they do it before? What was the setup? That's what I want to know. How did they construct
the setup was entertainment
and do it at all? Go ahead.
They trained military people from over there in a entertainment setting, and so when the people came, when they lured the people, they already had other coops set up to take the kings and all that. So they lured the people they needed to lure them in with the military they had to set up with the World Fair.
So the military you said was the engineers of the World Fairs and stuff? Okay, so there was the Army Corps of Engineers and the different nations that came and constructed this Grand Carnival. Go ahead.
That's what they've done.
Okay.
And that's why maybe I was ahead of myself for today's time. But in those times, they used military force upon us.
Yes.
And they lured us in. And one part didn't know what another part was doing. And when they did it all at one time, it was a coup. They bum rushed us. And the entertainment was something that the kings used to love back in those times.
Hanging out, going out to great settings. Yep. You're saying they were using that to do different massacres and coups and stuff like that.
Yeah. See, the kings of our time, our people, they had a different mindset of trusting. But these people the whole time was plotting.
So these people that whole time until they called the mob, all the mobs were really military.
The whole time. The mob, the Godfather, that's the government. That movie is speaking of the government.
So it was
that's what it's speaking of. It's speaking of the family.
I got you. Wow. Well said. Go ahead. You got it.
Yep. And that's why I said, so we in today's time, they're doing the same thing. They know that we were going to wake up in numbers to claim our inheritance.
No, don't worry about claiming no inheritance. Nobody claiming no inheritance. There's nobody doing nothing right now. We're just going to focus. We're just going to focus on this. We're just going to focus on this.
Hold on.
How did they get it?
You said we jumping. You say we jumping,
but
right?
I'm in control of who's jumping, sir. Get back in line. Get back in line, sir. Get back. I didn't say you was right. I'm not going to let you just jump off the damn roof. Get back here, sir, with your bungee cord. I'm the instructor here. Press 1. Doesn't matter, Chili. Doesn't matter if it's a coup, whatever you want to call it. But you're out of here because you're supposed to be interacting and not telling people what P is missing and what's not there, what syllable is there. Doesn't matter. You're supposed to be focused on the information, like my guy from Baltimore, sir. What about this Truman Show? These guys who raised you, what is significant about the Truman Show in this situation? What can you come up with today? Can you step before the class and say, okay, I got a fucking thought process. You feel me, Coop? The devil, you feel me? I mean, cool. You feel me? All right. You feel me? And speak your speech. I'm giving the floor. There's no criticizing. I just want to know what's on the mind of the people because that's important to me. I don't care who didn't sharpen their pencils or your emoji. Hit the like button. Say that for my moderators. They know what they're doing. Thank you, champ. My thing to you is tell me about the Truman Show and how we related that to the taking over of the Americas, and we were the actual show. Well, I know I'm the show. Press 1. I know I'm the damn show. There ain't no question about it. Ain't no question about it. I know I'm the show. One of the brightest minds ever created on earth. I say that about myself. Thank you. I say that about myself because I see that we got communication barriers. People think they can sit in my chat room and chill out and hang out, and I was never gonna call on them. You feel me? So-called DJ, tell me what you think about this. Who And how did they take over America using the world fairs and deceptive practices before they kicked me off this damn internet? And y'all gonna be still pressing, well, what happened? Oh, the conspiracy, what happened to you, Kev? What happened is you're not willing to accept the information. You're not willing to go there yet. That's what happened. You want to be chat friends and hit me in my DMs and ask dumb questions. I want you to grow and fly before they cut Kev. You hear me? That's what I want. Get up out of here, Mims. You up out of here. I don't know you. If you want my attention, go to my Patreon, hit me up, and tell me what it is. Hit that like button. Thank you. I'm not here to play with y'all no more. I'm sorry for your luck. You ain't got no friends in life or on the internet. I'm sorry for your luck. This is a setting. Sorry for your luck, champ. I study too hard, and you don't be there when I study, so you're not my friend. President, you got me? So get out of here with that. That's what angle y'all got to take. If these people, please, I don't get too excited because somebody want to pretend they want to hang. Hell no. Tell me this right here. Tell me this. Who and what and how was it done? Because I've been sitting up here figuring this stuff out, displaying my mind frame for hours and hours and hours and hours displayed, especially this week, but even before that, to let these so-called little troll names come in here and press one, they wiggle in and wiggle out. You got something to say? Say something. Especially if I don't know you. Especially if I don't know you. This is very important information that I've been breaking down. And again, I just want to make sure that it's receptive. I just want to make sure that it's receptive. And if people out there, it's worth me just spewing this on the internet. You hear me? If it's even worth my time spewing this on the internet. Because what I'm about to tell y'all is very important. Very important. Very important. You're going to need all your brain power on this. When I say you're going to need all your brain power, all of it. So I need to know where you at before I go here. I said, meet me on the roof. Yeah, right there. I'm on the roof. Question. Give me something. What do you think? What do you think? Y'all been listening to me talk. I'm learning. Kev, you bothering me and shit when I'm chilling. You invading my personal space. I'm watching Netflix, movies and shit. What about this one? Don't what about nothing. Right now is the good time. What it is. No, don't be wondering what happened. You didn't call in. That's what happened. Press 1. You didn't call in. That's what happened. Don't be wondering. Don't be wondering. You didn't call in. Hold up. Did somebody call me? Yesterday I said a bunch of stuff. Do y'all know that Adolf Hitler's first book was called what? Mein Kampf or something like that? Y'all do know that he was running a democracy? I agree with that caller. They place history, and they probably placed themselves as history. Oh, better come on with it. You better come on. Press 1.
To accept, press 1.
Coffee and Kush TV. What's your name? Where you calling from?
I agree with that caller.
K-Ma'am from Lubbock, Texas.
Texas. In the building. What up?
Hello, Kev. So I am looking at the chat. I have been tuned into you for a little bit over a month. I am on the roof. And what do I think about the World Fair and how the big manipulation?
There you go. Something, whatever's on your mind.
Yeah, I believe that we weren't paying attention. And what I mean by that is we were not originally that type of people to look at everybody and see an enemy. And they saw that as a weakness and were able to take advantage of it. I was watching another documentary the other day, and I'm not
see everybody as just white people. We don't go into their nationality, who they are back home. But go ahead.
That is correct. We see people and we accept them for who they are.
That's right.
I was watching a different documentary that was correlating with what you were talking about in terms, again, of nationality, that some of these people were Russians, some of these people were Mongolian, some of these people were, I don't even know if Iran was the name of the country back then.
Right.
But to say that if I walk down the street, and I promise I'm on the roof, and I see that there is some pecans and I wanted a pecan pie, I just see some pecans. Well, I'll pick them up. Well, some cultures feel like I stole from them even though it's on public property. Even if the apple tree is hanging over the fence and I pull an apple, then all of a sudden I'm stealing their apple. But on the shoe on the other foot, if it was my tree and it was hanging over their fence, I wouldn't have anything to say. So I think the big coup with the World Fair is we were just so... I look at all these people. I'm pretty sure we were businessmen and women, so we were seeing an opportunity to make money, not knowing that we were being blackballed, for lack of a better word, behind the scenes.
Getting blackballed behind the scenes?
Yes.
How?
Meaning that...
How were they doing that?
Okay, how were they doing that?
Mm-hmm.
They were able to do that by portraying to be someone that they were not. We're all on the same team.
How?
How they were able to do that was we have these business opportunities coming in,
mm-hmm.
and you have these businesses where you could sell your stuff and we could sell our stuff and everybody wins. Mm-hmm. Now, in terms of like the world wars, that part I am still researching myself, but trying to figure out.
I was just asking. Even that was great. That was great. You don't even have to go there. You did a good job there. If you like to stay there, stay there. I'm just asking how. What else on your mind? How were they able?
Oh, there's a lot on my mind. How they were able to do it was manipulation.
But the thing is, explain it.
Okay, so. Like you have presented to us in class many times, what we see on TV, what we read. So while we're thinking that a World War I is somewhere else, it's actually over here. And then I did give you my announcement of where I'm from.
But I'm not talking about where you're from. I don't want to talk about where you're from.
I was going to give you a little history of how they did it.
I just World Fairs. Overall, just want to stay overall. How else? What else did they do?
Okay, I'm going to get back in class. I believe they did it with video and their writings, and they just rewrote everything.
Okay, thank you. I'm just saying, I don't know why y'all run. I'm just asking a question. How? I don't want to go off into you. You see that? I don't want to go off into your world. Stay right here at the world. How did they do it? 424-209-9506. Come on, because explaining it, we can get past the repetitive answers coming through, so we can start the engine and go. I'm not starting the engine until I realize most of the audience most of the class is well aware. If they didn't, then they do now, of what's going on. So this train only goes as far as you want it to go. This train only goes. The captain of the train, press one. This train is gone. It's Willy Wonka. We only go as far as y'all want it to go. How do they do it? Yeah, they do it through manipulation. Okay. Kev explained the minute. Okay, they mind control you. All right. Vague term. How? Let's get out of the vagueness and get into learning how to explain it to show how educated your mind really is. Marlon, you on the air? What up?
Yeah, this is Marlon from Sacramento.
Sacramento.
Okay, I've been in the back of the class, and I've been paying attention. And what resonated with me recently was we've been watching the World Fairs and the wars in colors that they have been showing. I was already on that Vietnam in colors, World War I, World War II in colors. I was already drawn to that. And we had a caller. You had a caller that said like about how the uniforms were out of place. And you pointed out how the look on the walls. Look at this. Don't make no sense. How that's brand new. The walls, the buildings are burnt and blown up.
Okay,
it's out of place.
Got that.
So I had that night. I was looking.
Tell us a story.
Okay, so looking at it through the night, looking at different videos. I stumbled upon the void centuries. The void centuries. So the void centuries. Hold on, I had a screenshot of it when I found it. I don't want to talk about
the void centuries. I don't want to go there. I want to stay right
You don't want to go there?
On how they did it at this time at the World Fair, how they overthrew.
They overthrew us by illustrations, videos, and throwing our religion off. But I'm going to go back to the back of the class because that void century had just resonated with me, and it validated that this is forbidden. The world government forbidden us from learning this
From learning what?
From learning how that you don't teach this void century, this 100 years, this the mid 1800s to the early 1900s. Don't teach that.
Okay,
Don't talk about that.
Okay, so what? How did they get us Americans to be pro-Nazi? Mm-hmm. How did they do that? Pro-communist, socialist. How did you become a Democrat?
By the illustrations, by the
how?
By the indoctrination of the schools.
Right. I'm not saying you're not right. Give me more. We get past the first stage of the answers. Let's go. But what else?
Shit. By separating us from our fathers, it's so much.
I know. When it comes, you're going to trip out. Thank you for the call.
Okay. I'm back to the class,
but
man.
You're right. So don't think that you're not right. You're right. That's the thing about it. Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air. What up?
Hi, Kev. This is Holly from South Carolina again.
Mrs. Holly from South Carolina. You on the air?
Yeah, I think I figured out a little bit what was going on back in the World Fair. So when I look up laws and what was established like in the 1890s, 1886s, those types of laws, there was a lot of laws made for mental health, like Lunacy Act. Okay? And they can say anything and put you in a mental institution. So they had insane asylums all over the country. Okay? And these things, I believe, were castles prior to that. So I think they just used them to house the people that weren't going along with this reset. This is what it is. It was a reset of the world. Now, they tortured you. They did all these kinds of things, like you were in concentration camps. And, hey, you either said, okay, I'm not going to say a word, let me out, or you died in there.
Ma'am, that ain't nothing I've been talking about. Where'd you get this from? And when was this?
Well, all in the 1880s. Listen, you're talking about the fact that... I'm talking
about the World Fairs. How did they flip you? How did they flip it? What were they doing?
Telling you.
Go ahead.
Because you don't see any black people in those fairs, do you? Where were they?
Well, that's what I've been saying. Where were they?
In a insane asylum.
So all the black people was in insane asylums.
The ones that survived, yes.
And then what happened?
They were trying to get them to go along with the plan.
Which is?
You're going to do what I said. You know, this is, we took over the country. You're not going to say anything what was happening prior, how you were living, how you know, everything.
And Miss, we're going to have to dump her in the slime and press one Nickelodeon style. And you way off base from where I'm at. You way over there. You gotta explain how did they do it? How was Adolf Hitler at the World Fairs behind them totally destroyed? How was they doing this in America? How was Germany on the land of America? How was it? What did they do to you? How do they got you so entrenched in entertainment and incorporated monopolyism, socialism in a way, communistic ideals, where you feel the state takes care of you? How were they able to overthrow your republic and turn it into a demonocracy or a democracy? Press one. And who turned it into that? How were they going around? How did they do this? And I'm waiting. I need more up to date. Don't take me into the we all right, cool. Stay there. World Fairs, insurgency, flipping of a government. So who are these people on your TV? Who is this? Harry S. Truman. If everybody's a foreigner and they all got here and did this around the same time and authorized this, and World Fairs and stuff is going on, who are these presidents? If you know these ain't real presidents, these are the bank presidents. Who are they? The Dutch bank. Those are Nazis. The Chase Manhattan and them, J.P. Morgan, those are Nazis. I'm trying to tell you. So who are they presidents? When did it happen? Who are they? And can you see them? If the Nazis won the war, who these people you see on TV? Who was that? Around that time, who was the president and who was the Nazis around this time? You're going into the Cold War, World War I, II, and World War I and II. Who's going on? Got rid of the father head of state. Been there, Mr. Pittman. We know that, Mr. Pittman. We gonna raise it up a little. We know head of state. Boom. How did they do it? Hollywood, magic, propaganda. Hollywood. How did they do it? We've been watching their propaganda. Propaganda takes what? Actors. Propaganda takes actors, artists. What does it take to live in the simulation? Everybody going about their life spending bullshit money every day, all the damn time. How did they do it? Actors. But I know you was thinking actors. And I just want you to know, it's easy just to call in and say it. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. Go ahead.
What up, Kevin? Said.
What's
going
up?
On, G?
What's up, Sid?
All right, so this is my hypothesis.
Come on.
So the Germans had a settlement here that they were granted from the king,
Go ahead.
and they brought in soldiers, and that's where we have all the wars and the riots and all these things. But once I guess they got claim of certain parts of the territory along the East Coast, they were low on soldiers and people. So the new heads of state that were here, they contacted the foreign banks like the J.P. Morgans, the Rothschilds, who were probably already here, but they had foreign ties across the water to bring in more people to work. So the people that they brought in were foreign nobility. These people had money already. So that's how they were able to make the trip. So once they got over here, they had a fair for them in New York in 1853. So once they got them here in the fair, it was like 1.1 million people. I think that they were able to work here long enough to be able to stay on the land. But these people were also soldiers.
These same people were also military.
Yeah, they were military.
Okay.
So from what I think, and I could be wrong, I think that they were at the fairs during the day and they were scoping out the territory at night, because they were fighting these guerrilla units, these small units, and they would go and burn down places. And that's the tactic for guerrilla warfare. They would just
burn things down.
They were small, so that they would use
like the KKK sort of what we thought was
right,
the KKK.
Right,
Go ahead.
Right. Because war, that like they said, once fighting in the daytime is time immemorial. Wars were not fought in the daytime. So whatever was going on during the day was probably the fairs, and at night it was a whole different type of party.
Wow. Okay.
Man. So once they did get control, though, I think that they used reenactments with battleships named after the original heads of state.
Yes.
Like the USS Gillespies, and
yes.
They just took it over into the water and fought in the water and orchestrated a play for how the subversion of the nation would go. So they purposely sank the Gillespie. And then when the ships that won the war came back, they brought maritime law with them.
They brought what?
They brought maritime law with them.
Maritime law with them. Go ahead.
Because the war was fought in the sea.
That's right.
It wasn't fought on the land.
Go ahead.
So they used all these different actors, and like what we were talking about this morning with the surgeries.
Yeah, don't even touch on that. We're going to get into that. Yeah. But I got you, though. Go ahead.
So so they orchestrated all these fictitious people. So, so when a person writes a fiction book, they use a fictional name.
Yes.
As their alias.
That's right.
These names that we see now are the aliases for the people that they're trying to cover up. It's all fictional stories. This face is with a name, but it's not an actual person.
Got you.
They're doctored photos.
Okay.
Doctored events.
Okay, doctored events. So you think they was pulling off these reenactments where? And yes, go ahead.
Well, they were. Some of it was on water, some of it was on land, but the ones that were on land were just plays that they were doing for the World Fairs.
Got you. Like reenactments, kind of like what they do now.
No, enactments. It was the first. It was an enactment. It wasn't a reenactment. It was an enactment. So they did it for the first time at the World Fair.
Oh, so they went to
Pocahontas and the John Smith.
They start taking over at the World, like going straw out.
They were making the stories up at the World Fairs, playing them out and saying, "Look, this is how it happened," but it never happened like that. That was the first time anybody had ever seen it like that.
Gotcha.
It was like the original movie. You would go to the World Fair and see something, they would say, "Oh, this is the story," but no, this is the play. And the people that saw it for the first time, they were the first people to ever know it, so they told the stories across the world.
Got you.
And then once you finish with the World Fair, you got a diploma.
Well, oh, so it was like a learning lesson. So when you finished the school and it
was a
took all
crash
this
course
time,
in
yes,
American history,
yes.
corporate story.
Okay, so it was a quick hurry up. You're gonna learn this. Right now it's just sanctioned out and over a length period of years. But go ahead.
Yeah, so each part of the fair too, they had something new every day that they were teaching the people. So if you went every day, and you know what's crazy about it too? People were living at the fairs because they had a fair in like Ontario or something like that, or Quebec, where they had built these apartments, and then people were actually living in the apartments.
That's right, like Disneyland Hotel. People actually live there.
So I think that the whole World Fairs was a ploy to bring in workers and to expand the empire that they were trying to build, because they needed hands and bodies, soldiers, they need workers. So it would just give you a crash course about history to brainwash you about what even happened. They wouldn't even tell the people how it really got.
I know people don't even know how it happened. We got to figure it out in the future. And like the kids are like, yeah, all I remember is trains and Tataria. And so there's a huge disconnection. But go ahead.
The people they brought were, I would say, king or emperors or landowners where they were already at. But the land was probably barren. They probably couldn't. You know what it was. They never saw anything like this before at all.
Right.
I think that the landowners made a contract with the World Fairs to actually let them go ahead and do all this stuff, and they just came in and killed all these folks out once they were on the territory.
Yes.
They went ahead and killed them, and then took over it, and then brought the fairs in.
Yes. I'm watching a Netflix series on that and how they brought these carnivals in, and you are absolutely right, sir.
That's just that's the only thing that makes sense in my head.
It makes perfect sense.
It seems like too, like they had World Fairs back in the 1700s, and maybe the king here was like, "Oh, let's do one over here. Maybe let's make some money over here. Let me do one. Let them
making a lot of money
over here.
Making a lot of money.
Come see what I got.
You're right.
Show the people what I got."
Yes.
And once they got over here, maybe even the setup crew was a hit squad.
Well, I'm saying setup crew was all military installation, and once they got here, it was already like, look, we got you surrounded. We got y'all surrounded. You ain't even know it. That could have been it.
Yeah, and they just pushed them off the territory.
Wow. Okay.
That's why there was nobody there. And they came in and hung up signs and all this type of stuff and make it look like
it was a different nation?
Yeah. All they had to do was come and hang up signs.
Them signs was clean in the movies you saw, huh?
But they ain't got no burns on them, nothing. So I'm looking at the building, like half of the building's burned down, but the sign is still there.
Like it was just painted up. New road signs and all that but shit, right?
And the signs are cheap signs. They're not. Why would you put a cheap sign on a gold building?
So
on a glass
we
building?
should
Why would you even do that?
So we should be looking for the connection between American troops and German troops, and how that would even happen if American troops and German troops was here at the same time, and if they had some type of core that'd show back up what we're saying here.
Yeah, and I'm watching Enemy of the State last night, and they were talking about guerrilla warfare.
Go ahead.
Yeah, dog. I was watching that last night. They were talking about guerrilla warfare. So they were saying when you fight as a small unit like that, you take over an area and you take whatever equipment they have and use it against them. So they would come in and take off all the guns and everything, and then just use them to take their own gun and shoot in the back of their head.
What if the U.S. government, the government itself, is supplying? Because I was told by Forrest Glory that the government was giving Germans while they having war. They was while we supposedly had war with the Germans, they were giving the Russians the damn military gear or something like that. They was funding these guys, man. And it was like, how were they doing that? And doesn't look good.
It would be like Army Industrial Weapons Company,
right?
Like a private company,
a private weapons company.
And they got a subcontract with the federal government.
Boom.
So they selling on both sides.
That's right, just like these movies. So the German civilian U.S. Guard is when the Germans came over here, and kind of had it going on in
They
America.
set up Germany in Virginia. They had a German.
'Cause that's where you set it up
in Virginia.
That's where you set up.
Yeah.
If you want to take anything, you want to take Virginia.
Right, because
Right.
that's where the
landowners
I'm guessing
are.
where the central bank for the king was.
Right.
So you want to go and bank with the king, you have to go to Virginia.
Damn. Well, I like the way you put that together, and well said, brother. Well said. We're gonna continue this conversation a little later. Yeah, thank you, brother. Let somebody else call.
No problem,
Yes, sir. Lord, you got it. Oh, that was a blessing right there. Somebody's paying attention. Somebody's paying attention. They set the whole thing up. How did they do it? See, that's the info line right there. You hear me, Marley? How you do it? I know there's a student out there. Ain't got nothing to do with nobody personally, but I'm trying to get the right language to come across the airwaves correctly, because how were they able to make a grand switch like that at the World's Fair? Again, the brother said they were doing reenactments. Could those people doing reenactments, could that have been going on at the World's Fair? Could the French, could Mussolini, Hitler, all these so-called at the time governments who are actually friends and could be one big script, Stalin, could these be right here? And if so, how were they able to pull this off? If Stalin became a U.S. president, would you be able to tell? What if you lived on Disneyland? It was all acting and entertainment legally. Would you be able to tell? What if you lived on Disneyland or Hollywood Land and you know it was all just a production? Would you be able to tell? What if your corporate history was nothing more than a Hollywood production? Would you be able to tell? What if Adolf Hitler was one of your presidents? Shut. What if all the presidents was all the same people at around that same time? Or at different times? Would you be able to tell? Are you willing to go that deep? That's what I'm asking today. What's going on with y'all? Marley, with the help of Disney. So tell me, how was Disney able to help them cover up a huge war or a takeover or use propaganda against you, authorized by Harry S. Truman? And who is Harry S. Truman? (424-209-9506). Is it all script and play? Did the Germans become Americans? Press 1. Did the Germans become Americans? Press 1. Where we at today, guys? I don't want to get out of here. Who are these people? Talk black to me. Press 1. Talk black to me. Because we get it now. Do you get it? That's the thing. Do you get it? I was able to do it. So I'm figuring around last night, fooling around, and I say to myself, for the last 2 weeks actually, how did they pull this shit off? That's all right. How did they pull this shit off? Press 1. That's where you want to be. You want to be in that state of mind. How were they able to pull this off? and you got to be able to open your eyes and see. So I'm gonna let some callers call in. See what's on y'all mind today. All right, I'm back. Yeah, how were they able to do it? Y'all ready? All right. All right, y'all. How were they able to do this? Okay. That's the key. Y'all ready? And it had me thinking this whole time, how the hell? And I start watching these old flicks. I'm telling you, I'm willing to take strikes for y'all because it's just verifying the ultimate. You know that. So I found this movie. I found the beginning of it. And it starts like this. This is America, right? And then it goes off into Germany today. What the hell does that mean? And going over the footage, because I'm doing my research, family. I'm going over things. Y'all remember these workers? Remember all this I was showing y'all? I know I'm so right, okay? I know I am. But how were they able to do this? Because this is all what they were saying, the Reconstruction period. This is what old boy was talking about. I know he's wigging out right now. How they putting all these bicycles and stuff up here. Where they going? To auction this shit off. Oh, listen, trust me. Listen. I'm trying to figure. Look. They was auctioning things here. Brand new things. They press off the boat. Telescopes, everything. And it was like, wait, no. But look, I went back to this and I kept watching it. I kept watching it. You hear me, family? And I said, I don't believe it. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Hey, what's going on, Kev? This is Cameron B again. Called yesterday, calling again today.
What's up?
After Stead broke it down and getting to the point of explaining how they were able to put themselves in a position to do a takeover. One thing that came to my mind right before you started playing that video was the concept of the American dream, right? Once you can kill off somebody's reality, you're able to create a dream, right? And maybe that's what the WORLDFAIRS are doing, establishing the concept of the American dream. You don't have to believe in a dream because it's just a dreamland, and you believe in what they're putting forth. I don't know if that's anywhere near what you're talking about, but I don't think we talked about the concept of American dream. And growing up in school in history books, they always talked about the American dream, a fable, a story that we had to be believed, which was propagated by the WORLDFAIRS.
That's what I'm telling y'all right now. What if the American dream is really white supremacy, a democracy?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So,
yes, sir. I'm working.
Go ahead.
All right. So that's all I want to drop in there. The American dream, and you own it. I might call right when you was talking about it, but that's what came to my mind. Creating the dream, the dream of white supremacy, or how the white way is right, and that may be the dream.
A dream world of total enslavement, but only the chosen ones can be free or have You know how that is. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Man, there you go. So, this is America, Germany today. Press 1. This is America, and that should have you thinking. Germany today. So I thought to myself, okay, let me reconstruct this in my mind, right? So I go into my mode and what I do. You know what I'm saying? I go into my tap in mode and I'm trying to see. And boy, did I see. Press 1. My mind began to let me know exactly how is Germany today. You hear me? Now, I'm not talking about the complete takeover. I'm talking about after the destruction and the orchestration of what y'all was seeing them do at the World Fairs, what they was writing, what happened, as if it was a war that happened, and they chopped it up and went everywhere with it through propaganda. And we know Walt Disney had a hand in that. So we know a major studios company was behind the orchestration of that history, and they're funded also by the same people who funded the creation of that history over there as well. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So my thing is, how did they do it? How were they able to? I'm looking at these World War IIs and World War IIIs, and I'm saying, okay, so if I was them, I would do what? Well, I play both sides. We already dominated. We already took control. We'll play both sides. We'll play the guys who we just beat up, which is you, and we're going to be the guys who just won. You get it? We beat up the German Nazis one. Yay! You get it? So we'll beat up. We'll play both sides. Well, when they ask what happened, oh well, we destroyed the Nazi asshole, but they are the Nazi asshole. They didn't destroy anything. They assimilated. I think we fought for their civil rights as well. Willard Montgomery, what is so funny that you can't call it in, sir? So I'm saying to myself, now I'm looking at Hitler and Stalin, and I took them as prototypes in my mind, and I said, if I was them, Disney, how would I use them as propaganda? Who would I use as this guy and this guy? Had to be somebody I knew, right? Or could possibly be myself. I think we don't get a pass enough credit. I think we invented everything. And I think we've been blinded, hoodwinked per se. And I started to come up with, well, maybe these people, after they took over, assimilated themselves as the presidents. And I said, well, damn, Kev, that's an original thought. And I said, well, now I'm in third person and fourth person, right? How would they do that? I mean, we would notice if a little guy with a little mustache, right? I mean, we would notice this shit, or Stalin with his mustache going. I mean, we would notice, right? So, I don't know how it happens, but I started just looking at these guys in their face. I got on Google, and I started looking at Hitler in his eyes rather than some damn mustache. You get what I'm saying? Press 1. Can you hear me? I started to just look at him. and get his imprint of his eyes and not fall for the character, because I know he has a full mustache, right? Or he doesn't. I know people can cut him off. I don't give a damn. Whatever the case is, let me look at him, right? And then I took the same amount of years where they all hang out together, World Fair shit, and I said, let me see what presidents look like him. Press 1. And who else look like him? And what can be if this history is concocted? Can I see it? I just wanted to see it. You know what I'm saying? So I've put my theories to the test, and I'm like, there's no way he was this guy and this guy and this guy, right? There's no way that these old people would come up with this. Now I'm talking about the leaders in media manipulation. You hear me? Now I'm thinking, no, they couldn't have known no shit like this. Until I remember, I did a show months and months and months ago. It didn't make sense, but it do now. And guess what it was on? Prosthetics in World War I. Press 1, I was watching World War I, and I wanted to know how they fix wounds. Press 1, one day I was going to bed. It fucking clicked, bro. So I went into my search. Oh man, I would Google what fucking prosthetics. And then I found the video that I saw. Would you like to see it today, Press 1? I'm going to show you that they had this technology then, and they got it now. But they had it then. Press 1. And boy, are they good. Press 1. My heart fluttered. I said, no, not. I said, my favorite shit. I said, not like this. I said, not like this. As I proceeded to go forward. Not like this, but let me see. You feel me? What the fuck, right? So I'm saying to myself, let me see if I can apply this mindset
From Texas.
to, let me see if I can apply this mindset to the president and this stuff. I was already thinking, right? And then this comes about. And I'm going to press play in a minute so we can watch it. But Lord have mercy. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Hey, what's up, kid? This B from Texas, man.
What up, champ?
I snuck away. I got a couple minutes. I was listening to the show. I was doing looking through some of their research. They did it through propaganda and entertainment to get the people's minds. What's his name? Walt Disney. He had his girlfriend, supposed girlfriend. She was a film director. She directed films about what's her name? Renfenstahl. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but she's a film director, and Selena Renfenstahl, German film director. They used her. Then they used a lady on the other side who was a German actress. I don't have her name with. Like you just said, they playing both sides, using propaganda tools and using entertainment. Just like Walt Disney, they gave him land in Florida and everything. Like they didn't, the government didn't even bother them. Like when they was up, they just started allotting different steps to push their agenda.
All right. Thank you for the call.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Yes, sir, Bob. Are we here? Are we here? Who's jumping today? Who's jumping today? Who's open-minded? Are we here? Come on now. 424-209-9506. Let me know something. Let me know something. Okay? Baby boomers came from orphanages, okay? So we're not going to do that. Right now, let's focus. Mauricio Jones, if you're not calling it in, be quiet in my chat room, sir. You heard B? He called it in. You hear these people? They calling it in. We about to jump.
Back.
Coffee and Kush TV. What's your name? Where you calling from?
What's up, bro? What's up, kid? Hey, this you know me as Chosen, brother.
What up, Chosen?
Hey, what's good, man? I heard you talking about the German America connection, and I said, man, this is the right time to check in with Kev, man. See, I believe that Trump was trying to tell everybody who his idol was. If you paid attention and everybody listened and just watched, you know how like we young kids grow up, they idolize Jordan, things like that. His idol, Trump's idol, is Hitler. You know, all the way down to how they rub their hair in the front.
All of them are.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yes.
Amen. Then that make Germany great again, make America great again.
Yes.
He idolized
He's
Hitler
not the
all
only
the way
one.
down.
So let's speed this up. How did this happen? Have you been in my class?
No,
Okay,
I
well,
when
gotta sit down. Gotta sit down. This ain't an anti-Trump bash. This ain't an anti-Trump bashing campaign. This is about my class and about that. Press 1. This is about what's going on. We at a level right now of understanding. We not regressing. I don't mind my little flyers up. This ain't no time for Chosen right now to come over and talk about Trump and how. No, we gonna get into the presidents and all that. Right now, I need their focus like little bees, revved up, ready. Ready to go, family, because it's our people who don't know what Decepticons is and what a mask is and why that movie was Mask and this one and that one and what they really look like under that type of shit and nigga, what a zombie apocalypse would look like without the mask on. Press 1. You don't know who your damn president is with this one and that one with this type of capabilities. So let's look. I went back just to see if it was possible back then and how I would look to test my theory. Press 1 and look what I came across. Now, if they cut my channel off, make sure y'all go to my Cash App. My cash tag is Gills Gang and type in your best sentence. So when I come back on Urban Conservative, we can I can read those off. You feel me? And get on my Patreon.com so I can build the best conspiracy podcast on the planet. Now, look at this one.
At first, these World War I era photos look unextraordinary. Medals, jackets with large buttons, some bandages. But look at the glasses. None of them are for vision. They were for support. Through this passageway and inside a studio, sculptors created the best possible way to conceal some of the war's most significant facial injuries. World War I is known for machine guns, tanks, and lethal gas attacks, but artillery
and lethal gas attacks. Press 1. So let me tell y'all something. And lethal gas attacks. I think World War happened was the extermination. Okay? World War I was the extermination. You understand me? World War I was the extermination.
Dominated attacks on trenches. When you think of artillery, imagine cannons, guns that fired large, destructive shells. This chart shows estimates of artillery rounds in battles from the American Civil War to World War I. At Gettysburg, 32,000 rounds were fired. At some, in 1916, 4 million. A staggering volume of shells dropped, creating deadly flying debris. That barrage resulted in an estimated 20,000 facial injuries, a statistic that medicine had to confront. This book about plastic surgery was published after the war, but
I think that book was published H.D. Gillespie. I think they stole it. I think they found out how to do it. Look, that's my name right there. Look at this one. That's a H.D. Gillespie. Press 1.
after the war, but it shows
and knew exactly how to do it.
groundbreaking techniques
That's crazy. My name was
for suturing and transplanting skin. Techniques like cartilage insertion in the nose or grafts to the ear were pioneering at the time, but some cases went beyond the abilities of these plastic surgeons. That's where the...
Now, you see those faces up there? Y'all see those faces up there? Now listen to me. Y'all ready to go on my Patreon? Make sure y'all support. Y'all see these faces up here? All these faces. Why they got black faces up there? If this is back then. Why they got black and white faces? What we doing here? Now I know, but that's crazy, right? Now you see why Emmett Till face looked the way it did? Huh? Emmett Till picture can just be a creation of racists trying to make you that could be right there in the middle. It can be a lot of, it was horror and look at this and bodies and you don't know what the hell going on at this time. I'm just showing you that propaganda is real.
Sculptors came in.
And if it's black people there, press 1, then that had to be probably a black person that was his shit, press 1. Because I know they ain't got our shit up in there. They can care less. If that's the story they give us, they were savages, they didn't care. Well, be no reason to put no nigga face back together again, press 1. Right? Look like all those pictures up there was recreations, people with Afro-American features. Let me see. Yep. Press 1. Yep. Ain't no telling. Make it look like a war anywhere. World War I, II, don't matter. Put them in the newspaper just like that, doctor, but they've been doing this a long time. Let's go.
Before she was in this American Red Cross studio in Paris, Anna Coleman Ladd was a sculptor and writer in America. Having heard of the sculptor Francis Derwent Wood's pioneering work in London, in 1917 she took his techniques to the Red Cross in France, starting her
the mask, look. Ain't those the masks y'all been wearing now?
There. They made casts of the injured
them look like the
faces,
same mask too.
Then sculpted attachments that restored the face.
Huh? Then push what? Attachments that restored the face.
That restored the face.
Huh? Press 1. That restored the face. So I can come up with an attachment with a different jawline, different whatever. Especially right here. Especially right there. Press 1.
These were then used to make a paper-thin, copper-plated attachment, which Ladd and others then painted. Eyebrows and mustaches were made from real hair or tiny pieces of tinfoil, with astonishing results. They were supported by tiny
Oh, they was making the sculptures out of dead people they put. Those are dead brothers. Those are the sculptures. They make the mold out the face, don't they? Yep. They make the mold. Oh, my goodness. Get over to my Patreon. Get over there because we're about to start class. Fuck this. Oh, my goodness. Now it make more sense. That makes sense.
Around the ears.
Oh my goodness! Look, I put a whole face.
Or
now you see why they all put plastic surgery?
More often,
put the glasses.
Glasses.
So the glasses is what? A telltale sign of reconstruction at the time. And if you want to change people or change anything, one of the signs you might write this down. You might want to look for when trying to come up with this in presidents. For right now, is presidents around this time that wore those glasses and presidents who didn't. That's all.
They made more
easy. Not saying nothing is nothing, but you want to know around this time who was wearing glasses, who looked kind of weird and shit. Understand what I'm saying?
More than 150
Press 1.
of these masks.
Look. So you can wear a mask and the glasses will make it what? Come on now. The glasses hold the what? The prosthetics, and the makeup does wonders. Look at this. Look at this.
After the war, Anna Coleman Ladd returned to America.
She was already there. Now that we know, right?
She sculpted many pieces similar to her pre-war work.
Look, so you want to know who built them little extra statues? Who was going around there was already knew how to build that plaster for those photo shops after the fall. The World Fairs was created by this plaster type of casting.
Perfect
Come
figures.
on now. Perfect. Look.
Oblivious to charts about artillery.
Look, y'all be talking about Roman Catholic, Roman statues from these folk.
Figures who didn't need glasses. In 1923, she
Figures that didn't need glasses.
created a
Legion Memorial.
controversial World War I memorial for the American Legion in Manchester, Massachusetts. It showed a skeleton trapped in barbed wire.
How is that? That's a death coat. That's the Nazi death coat right there. What you think that is?
She once wrote about memorials: when the masters of yesterday have passed, the masters of tomorrow will.
Oh my goodness. So you should be able to see. You see? With makeup, if you go back in time and you start seeing this, that's all in play. A whole mask that didn't need to be held up. Check. A mask, that was the plan. That was the plan. A whole mask that didn't even need to be held up.
Express this new sense of the futility of war and the greater power of the spirit.
Remember, it's your American/German folk manifest destiny was the war machine. You get it? How can we make death beautiful? Now listen to me. How can we make this manifest destiny? How can we make the horror beautiful? Well, manifest destiny.
Her memorial in Manchester actually had two images. The skeleton was called Night. On the other side, she put Dawn.
Look. Look. Facts. So, was prosthetics around? Yes. Yes. Very much so. Very much so. So, what do you do? What do you do when going back and looking at and for prosthetics on presidents? And where do you start? Press 1. They could have also assumed a dead person identity. That's what we've been saying this whole time, Miss Holly McCain. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying Germany won the war and assimilated itself. I'm also saying as proof that they used prosthetics to insert themselves as corporate presidents in America, dropping the swastika, picking up the maritime flag of war, the American flag, which I know as the American flag. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying they used prosthetics on multiple presidents. That's what I'm saying. Press 1. And one of the persons that they used prosthetics on, whatever, or may not have had to, but one man who activated the use of false propaganda being legal in America with that Nazi German shit was Harry S. Truman. Press 1. Harry S. Truman. He the only one. Now, back home, to me, I started looking at him and saying, well, if he had a Nazi uniform on, would he look so American? And what if this so-called American actually knew German language? Press one. That's what I started to ask myself. And who else from this era was pretty good? Then I start, yes. 424-209-9506 if you want to call it in. They assimilated themselves, assumed different roles, and their Russian leaders could have possibly became your presidents. Again, we're talking today's America, Germany. Press one. You said he looked Nazi? I don't know. Do he? I don't know. Does he? I don't know. I want y'all to really pay attention to these presidents. Press one. It's the presidents. If that's what we're proving here. Press one. If we're testing the hypothesis per se, testing our theory, then we got to start going back and asking the right question. Well, who's Stalin? Who would play Stalin? Who would play Hitler? Who would do these things? Press one. And I just can't get Harry S. Truman show out my mind. Press one. Another character I can't get out of my mind is another character I can't get out of my mind. Y'all don't mind if I take a little extra time? I gotta go. I'm sending the pictures to myself, but I'm doing it pretty fast. Another person I had on my mind was the vampire-ish looking y'all remember Woodrow Wilson? Press one. I start going back looking at these people with glasses on. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what I started doing. I said, oh yeah, let me go back and start bringing these people up and see who was that good. See if she was that good. You understand what I'm saying? I started going back and start making. I'm looking for the same glasses. You hear me? But you see these photos. Whoo, they did the same thing with Indian photos using dead people. Okay, we know that. Yes, we know that. We know that. Stay focused. That's all learned right here. You hear me? That's all learned right here. They did do that with the Indians. Yeah, that's what I was proving. But how? This is all the same time. This is all the same time. And that's, Woodrow Wilson is the one that really, because I'm trying to see if they actually use prosthetics. Now, they ain't gonna come out and say it before they passed away. And these new people don't know nothing about nothing. Only thing they know is Tataria. So that's nothing. That's nothing. I went back to the old pictures, the young pictures. I've already went back and checked Hitler and them when they was young, so ain't no reason to even lie about it. You hear me? You feel me? I started looking for prosthetics and makeup. Press one. I start going to work. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I went straight to work. Got in my bag real quick. Went straight to Conspiracy World. And what the hell did I pull out? Because I started thinking, like, wait a minute. Maybe these people playing multiple roles. You heard me? Okay? Maybe. And then I'm not finished yet, y'all. I'm not finished. I'm not fucking finished. I just wanna because I'm starting to think prosthetics. You hear me? I'm starting to think that these people, now this is the time frame, could have been possibly using prosthetics. Why? Because I started really looking at Roosevelt, all of these characters of back in the day. I mean, really looking at them. You know, and like I said, nobody's right or wrong today, but we're jumping for sure. We're gonna jump because it's important. And I started saying, wait a minute, they do look like prosthetic pictures that lady was showing. So I just went back and started doing my research and found some amazing studies, right? Now here's President Woodrow Wilson. I'm saying, what the fuck? That's the same motherfucker? Same guy, right? And then there's Teddy fucking Roosevelt. Press 1. So either they using the same dude at different ages to cover their tracks or whatever it is that they doing. I'm seeing a bunch of this shit. This is what I'm seeing back then when it come to presidents. A bunch of propaganda. A bunch of propaganda 24/7. I'm like, wait a minute. Don't tell me this. That's their favorite mask. That's their favorite mask. We're coming up with history. Well, let's just. I'm gonna just keep sending them because I said to myself, who can play these characters? Even William Howard Taft, Grover Cleveland, Roosevelt. Now that I'm looking back in history, I'm like, wait a minute. Wait one motherfucking minute. And somebody just texted me and said, damn, Roosevelt, he's the guy that got the New Deal popping. Press 1. He's the guy that got the New Deal popping. Roosevelt. And then I said to myself, no, somebody actually said this and said, wait a minute. This guy kind of resembles Walt Disney. What's his name? Woodrow Wilson. He kind of resemble Walt Disney. So I'm saying to myself, Walt Disney resembles this one. Hitler's resembles him. Theodore resembles Woodrow. But Hitler resembles, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, wait a minute. Why are they all resembling each other? You know? And since I left that alone for a minute, and then I went on to Stalin. Remember him? Oh, this is a character here. Remember Stalin? He's the first one. He's the first one. I went on to Stalin. Now this, I'm just talking. Let's send a picture up there. went on to Stalin. I said, okay, so who's playing this character guy, right? Because Walt Disney is big on this type of shit. I mean, he was a big time so-called Nazi supporter. So, damn, this is hard to do. I thought it'd be a lot more simpler, but look, this is what I want y'all to focus on. This guy is Stalin. This guy in the middle with Adolf Hitler. Now, if y'all take a look at Hitler's bottom lip, that bottom lip and little lips will get him away. If y'all also notice, his bottom lip is bigger than his top lip. Y'all know how those Germans are. That bottom lip kind of protrudes. That bottom jaw comes out a little more. You feel me? Which is why I was like, wait a minute, he looked like motherfucker. And he also looked like a couple other motherfuckers. Press 1. But we gonna keep our eyes on Stalin. And if Walt was playing this some kind of game, then Stalin will be around him, because it looked like they was all comfortable with each other, right? It looked like they was all, although they're different characters, it looked like they was all comfortable with each other, right? That nigga Kev a beast. Somebody look at their labor and say, this nigga Kev. Look, we going conspiracy today. Look, and I've been finding this stuff, and I'm not done. I just had to get online and say, what if it was like this? That's how I had to see where y'all minds was this morning. Because if he's the so-called, let's say Wilson, actor, right? Prosthetics, whatever, zoom, 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 wow, wow. Then I guess this will be Stalin, which is his friend, which is Walt Disney's friend. I started looking for Walt Disney's friend. I started looking for Stalin with him. It's obvious that his beard is a lot bigger. Press 1. And Stalin used to wear his beard like that, like crinkled up at the end like the Iron Sheik. If anybody knows that. So dealing with propaganda, you kind of like unmasking the possibilities of how they manipulated media to construct this American Nazi program, or idea of white supremacy, black folk living under white supremacists. I don't want to hear about the first came in with the law. Tell me about the prosthetics. That's what I'm on right now. I don't want to hear about who he was best friend. I said his friend. His friend. Okay, so David, this is my last time, David. If you don't call in, I'm going to block you, David. You're doing a lot of talking, but it doesn't mean anything in the chat room when you're not on focus. And I keep telling you, knock it off. I'm going to block you. Yeah, Salvatore. I think that's his name, Salvatore. So I started looking at their relationship and at a lot of these guys in Hollywood. And the Nazi program was big in Hollywood in the production in the early years, because the government was using Walt Disney to produce propaganda films, which became legal by way of, oh my gosh, by way of Harry S. Truman. Press 1, in which I said the Truman Show, because can you really be watching actors, German actors, playing the role of a government that may not have even existed? They may not even have it. It looks too generic. It looks like it's supposed to be exactly what it is. It may not have it. It could have had all been one big production to hide what they were doing in the Americas. You notice your outcry became more about people from other nations. Your money went to rebuilding Israel, which the Germans did, right? Or is Israel just the United Nations, just the Swiss bank, aka the Press One? Those guys. Is America ruled by the same Nazi folk that claimed that they got beat in World War II or in World War I and II, when we were using Russian military? We were using these naval seas, and Seth had a good point. Maybe they used our sailors, Press One names, as a way to just take them off into the sea and play these little battleship songs. You sunk my battleship games, war games, the Cold War, 2 times. Press One. And then another person said maybe they just recorded it all. Then I'm just bringing it all up. Maybe they also used prosthetics. Maybe it was those same individuals dressing up as that evil that put the state of fear in folk that they needed at the time. Operation Mockingbird. What was that about? Was that about bringing soldiers over here from Germany? Could have been going on that whole time. Operation Mockingbird. Is that what that is? I know they had a Operation Paperclip. Press One. Operation Paperclip. Operation Paperclip consisted of what? Okay. So all you got to do is think and use your head. I'm not gonna go any further until I see my students are on point. If not, I'm gonna leave you right. I'm gonna leave it just like that for a second, and just so people can see. You can even type in any president. All of their pictures are there. All of their pictures are there. All you got to do is get used to seeing their face and stop thinking that it's because it's a black and white. They are in black and white. They're not. It's okay to look at their colored photos as well. You feel me? I'm starting to believe that it's all smoke and mirrors. No, forget believe. I'm starting to realize that it's all smoke and mirrors. What if Hitler... What if those of the presidents at the time are using the prosthetics and it's really these folk? Because Woodrow Wilson looks like a demon. He looks like one of those British elites that stole the crown. I ain't even gonna lie to you. What if these people you call Nazis assumed the position of the president's the new force? Water Van, bro. You hear me? What if? And it's just all being different sets of prosthetics being used over and over. I'm not gonna say you will never know, because you will, but it's giving way to questions and seeing what's out there in the world today. I've realized they can most definitely. Once you found the person that created these masks around that same time, correct? Around that same rabbit hole, correct? Am I going off further than he came and he's actually Disney, or he came to America or whatever? I'm saying it's something deeper than that. What if he actually became president? I'm saying something deeper than that. What if Adolf Hitler became president, or one of them? What if? And you can say, nah, that ain't no way. But I tell you what, white folks would be like, wait a minute, oh, what the fuck? Because look. I mean, what the fuck? Just to swoop his hair, and his hair is already parted. I mean, do what? Press 1, how hard it is. Not hard at all. It won't be hard at all to do. Same imprint in the lips at the bottom, where they're protruding. Those things at the bottom of the lip really give those away when you look, and it's like, wait a minute. Remember Ultimate Warrior? It was just that face shield. Remember? It was just the face shield kind of thing. You know? I'm not doing no jokes today. Come back tomorrow. I don't want to hear about no frontal lace and all that. Y'all spend a lot of time playing on the internet. Come back another time. Don't play on those accounts. Come back as a real person. I don't care about that shit. Some things y'all say annoy. I waste too much time. If I was fucking with one of y'all, I ain't gonna even lie, I'd be fucked up on YouTube, hanging out with y'all and shit. But I want to see who people are. You know, is it about prosthetics, and what's the real picture of Mr. Hitler? And could they do role reversal? Could it be they're this and then they're this? They play this role. You know, I don't know. I don't know, but it was a thought that came into my mind that since we're talking about world fairs and military and presence at the world fairs doing all this crazy shit, and nobody really likes to talk about that part of it, you know, I'm noticing that these Nazi banners are in America. Even I have pictures of Los Angeles with Nazi logos and shit at around that time. So I know they was here. That's for sure. I know they was here. Coffee Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
All right, what's going on, kid?
What up?
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I mean, shit. Then they already found U-boats, right? They found U-boats on the East Coast, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, they found Nazi U-boats on the East Coast, off the East Coast. So you know what I'm saying? So how you get a U-boat, a Nazi U-boat on the East Coast of America, right? But then also too, like shit, what was that Bush? He was the financial treasurer of the Nazis over here in America, right?
Oh, Prescott Bush.
Yeah, Prescott Bush.
Got you.
I used to always trip on how the Bushes got their money, how they, you know what I mean, how they rise to power like that, because they was Nazis. You know what I'm saying? Then I got, what was that, 1988 when Bush ran to be president? You know that 88, that's a big number. You know what I mean? You know? I
don't know. I'm not into numbers or none of that. I don't know what it is.
Oh, man, yeah, I'll be up on it.
Yeah, I'll stay out of that stuff, man. But go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm right there with you. You know what I'm saying? And what was that? The Queen, what's the one that's right now? Elizabeth, right? The one that's in there right now, the British woman, the fake British.
You got to get your notes together, bro. Thank you so much, bro. You got to get your notes together before you call in. That's just too much. You need smoking too much weed or something. That's just too much. Listen, y'all, because I got to speed this up. My stomach growling. Get back with me. Look. When they talk about segregation and all that, the segregated camps, these was all POW camps. So those camps was segregated. Remember, it was about segregated in the military back then. I bet you your civil rights and anti-segregation was bringing them into the fold. I guarantee it. And y'all fucked up.
From Cleveland.
Big time. Cleveland. In the building. What up?
Hey, how you doing, my boy? What's up, my boy Kev? Ain't talked to you in a while.
What up?
That's what I was thinking. Now, we already know I think, since they like to change history on us. We already know that the British and original Germans, which they call the swarthy people in the Bible, the dark-skinned people, were the original people of each of them lands. So as they came out the Far East, because the Russians really don't look like Putin and them. They really look more like the Eskimo people. So as they came across, how about if we already, because we know that, I'm indigenous to this land like you is, but we know some of our relatives were Creole and came from across, were British too, because they mixed over here with us. So we know we was all one nation at one time.
Yes.
What if we already had that equipment, them submarines and that stuff already? But as they came over and conquered, we thought what the Dark Ages was then, but maybe the Dark Ages was just in the 1800s. That's really our old equipment that was here.
Yeah, and they was using it against us.
That was already our equipment they was using it, and we already know that, like today, the rappers and all of them be switching up roles, and the people in Hollywood be different people. Will Smith can be looking like Madea one day, Madea looking like, you know what I'm saying? So that's exactly what happened. They did a switch on us. They did a switch on us with the World Fair. But I believe that, like you said, when they got us, is when they got that banking thing. Because like the young man did just say, Ford was making the tanks, but we know that Ford is not the one who originally made the car. We made them cars and stuff. And then I don't mean just us in general. It could have been a British person that looked like us. They look just like us. So I think you right there. I just think that the stuff we was already here already, and they took the stuff over there on that land first and just came across and brought the rest of their soldiers at the island in New York.
Easy. Military coup. Military coup.
That's all they did. That's all that happened. Because we figured it out with Abraham Lincoln a couple of while. Like, wait a minute. No, right. So, because every German, Caucasian, all the Caucasian people that I know that came from that side of the world don't got no Johnson, Williams, GILLESPIE, none of that stuff. These are names they took over in the other part of Europe was the British. The British was the most powerful whole nation in the world of black people. Yeah. And they took them over in dark.
I think so. I think you're right. And switched over and made themselves what they saw.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
That's it, bro.
I agree with you.
All right, bro. You have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you for that. I agree with him 100%. You know, I love to hear us talking about it. Here is a list of concentration camps. They're masking as camps. Press 1. So these could have been military camps turned into concentration camps. Press 1. These camps allegedly house all the Germans. So all this is going on, Georgia, county or state, all this shit going on. And they housing all these Germans in America. Just like the same thing they doing now with who? This is something that they must do. This is what they always do. The last reset that happened, destroyed all black people. Let me make this clear. The last reset that happened, it was the Grand Holocaust. The last reset destroyed America. And they took it was a goal to bring in all of the stuff they took inside your house. Give them needles and stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Now you starting to see the big deception play is bigger than you ever thought. You actually in their whole fun world is torturing you. What am I trying to say? Your whole world under this democracy, this white supremacist Nazi regime, controlled by the Dutch banks, masquerading Dutch banks, but is a torture house, and you're in it. I'm realizing that now. That could have been you in the in those camps. Shout out to the people in my Cash App, of course. Mr. Mosley, shout out to you. He says, thank you, Mrs. Taylor. Shout out to you, Mr. Harris. Thank you for the coffee, of course. my man Dizzle and Miss Tanika Ransom. Shout out to you, Queen. God bless y'all. But I think they wanted to put this on an imaginary government called Adolf Hitler that was over here with a swastika. Bro, this is nonsense, bro. I'm starting to get it now. This is nonsense, bro. That all happened to you, and all that destruction. They was probably moving y'all bodies and throwing them in big. This what got me blocked yesterday. They probably was mass graves all over America at all the grave sites, the colleges, all this shit they built on top of with the mud flood. People saying that was all your people, and they buried their ass. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
Hey, Kev, it's Amanda.
Amanda, what's up?
Okay, real quick. So we're gonna jump, okay?
All right, jump.
So you said that you had to establish the Nazis here in America, in Virginia, for the takeover, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I did a little research, and I came up with the name of George Lincoln Rockwell. All right, George Lincoln Rockwell.
Okay.
He came over, and he came in the military, and he was discharged, and he founded the American Nazi Party. The American Nazi Party, hold on, regarded Adolf Hitler as
it's the Rock.
Savior. It's the Rock.
It's the fucking Rock.
Hold on, but let me tell you what he did. He viewed black people as primitive, race who desire only simple pleasures of life and responsibility, supported the resettlement of all African Americans in the new African state to be funded by the U.S. government. So remember you said Africa wasn't real?
Wait.
Oh.
And that they were the only ones from Africa, this made up place, and they need to fund they
this
shit?
made up place.
Go ahead.
The U.S. government funded the new state of Africa. As he supported of racial segregation, he agreed with and quoted many black leaders of the black nationalism movement, such as Elijah Muhammad and Malcolm X.
Oh, my goodness.
So he was working with...
They could have all been them. They could have all been them.
Yes.
That could have been Genghis Khan. That could have been Hitler. They just been here trying to coerce us into giving up our sovereignty.
The whole time.
Our names.
And this all happened in Virginia.
Wait a minute. Could you read that again about oh my goodness, about the Elijah Muhammad? I'm fucked up.
Yeah, hold on. It says realized irresponsibility and supported the resettlement of all African Americans in the new African state to be funded by the U.S. government. As a supporter of racial segregation, he agreed with and quoted many leaders of black nationalism movement, such as Elijah Muhammad and Malcolm X.
Thank you so much.
That was the whole... you are welcome. I gotta go.
I know. Thank you so much. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, y'all. And it just takes me back. That's why they're afraid of us. This is why they're afraid. That's why they're afraid of Cat Road. Because once I get our people going, it's like a little engine that could. I feel it. I don't got no time to play. I'm trying to tell you, these women and men calling up with this, you bet there is no, well, my mama said I was an Indian. No, you have no idea where we at. We jumped already. You got left behind. We jumped. You back over there. You fell on your face. Catch an elevator and wait for us to get back. Press 1. I'm starting to realize this shit. We got the concentration camps, Mr. Rockwell. Anybody got a picture of Mr. Rockwell? Wow. He was the creator of the American... Oh, he was the one that was... oh, my gosh. That was with the Nation of Islam at the debate. The KKK brought the Nation of Islam to Rockwell. They the same entity. I'm fucking finna throw the phone. Mwah! Oh, my goodness. And they was debating whether they could be free. Oh, my goodness.
Press 2.
Coffee and Kush TV. You're on the...
Press 1. To send a voice.
Coffee and Kush TV, you're on the air.
Hey, what's going on, Kev? This is Chris from Iowa, brother.
Improving all things. Go ahead.
Man, all praise, man. Hey, just want to give a blessing out to everybody that's been calling in and expanding that knowledge and wisdom, man. Nobody else is doing it like you, Kev. And just wanted to provide a few caveats just to add on to what you were saying about how we've basically been subverted essentially by Nazi collaborators, if not them themselves. You got guys like George Soros, who is a known supposed Jewish person, who they say was collaborating with Nazis to actually expose other Jews. And, yeah, one of the same. Absolutely, one of the same.
Now that we know they are the Nazis. Go ahead, King.
That's a fact. And I just want to provide one caveat before I set that down. When you talked about Operation Paperclip and how they brought over a lot of the Nazi scientists and repatronized them, they brought over guys like Warner Van Braun.
Go ahead.
Who is he's basically the head. They call him the father of modern rocket science, and he basically was an SS Nazi that helped them develop different rocket propulsion systems and things of that nature. And I did some research on him, and he was clipped in with Walt Disney as well. Yeah, and we talked about that.
They said
one
Rocket
time.
Man.
Yeah. Now, what's interesting is this, and this, I just wanted to say this, people always talk about how it's not about God, but you don't even need to use the Bible to confirm this and corroborate it, because everything's about the people of God, and it all ties in. Because if you look on his tombstone, he's got an interesting quote, which is Psalms 19:1. I'll let you check that out when you get some time, but I looked on his tombstone. So
what is it? So what does it say? What does it say?
Psalms 19:1. If you got a moment, let me I got my Bible right in front of me.
Go ahead, King.
I'm there playing my Black Ops, listening to you like I always do, King. Okay, so Psalms 19:1. 808. Okay. I appreciate your patience, and like I said, man, blessings to everybody in the chat.
Shout out to you, King.
Pleasure. Absolutely. 808. Okay, let's get there. All praise. Okay, so Psalms 19, chapter 19, verse 1, and once again, this is on Warner Van Braun, who is a German scientist who was repatronized here. And this is what it reads. The heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament showeth his handiwork. And we know from the Bible, the firmament is supposed to be what separates, the waters from what we can see kind of in where we're at right now, according to Genesis. So I just thought that was quite interesting for someone who, you always get that debate between science and God and religion and science or whatever. But if you got a guy who has apparently seen the heavens, for him to put that quote or have that quote on his tombstone, I thought was very, very interesting.
Right.
And then lastly, I just wanted to say this whole system that we're in is predicated on a process called fractional reserve banking. And that's just like a brother was talking to you about the other day, how they basically make $1 out of thin air, and then they add the tax onto it. They basically do a process where they take a percentage of that dollar, and that's where the interest comes from.
Right.
So in order to propel this economy, what do they need to do? They want to pump more money into the system to make it so that we become dependent on the Federal Reserve System, which happens to be run by Jewish people who are like the Janet Yellens, the Ben Bernanke's, the Alan Greenspans.
Right.
They're all part of a cabal that knows that they can usurp the power of the people.
Right.
And everyone else, in my opinion, is collateral damage because they're really aiming to target these people and wear out the saints of God.
Right.
So, Kev, keep doing what you're doing, man. And like I said, everybody keep bringing this energy to the chat, this information, and we got to spread it wide, man. And give you your flowers while you're here, brother.
And
God
thank
bless.
you for that, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I love that type of energy, man. That's why I said I'm just really being in acceptance of the reality in which we live and be okay with discussing that we've been breaking this down. I don't even want to say because I pulled a lot of information through the years of me in my life. I just been blessed with a way of making it simple for those who just was on the same level I was when this all kicked and start making sense for me, So I set out to prove that the Nazis won the war by way of debt bondage, and that led to Chase Manhattan, the Kobe shoes, Saturn warship. Kanye West happened to sell slave shoes back to you. These people don't want to do that. But it's a part of the world we grow up in. It sucks. We as black folk, we strive to get somewhere and then find the illusion later, and like, damn, where we come from? The way we think, and they don't care, so because it's a traveling circus to do what? To keep you down. It's a monopoly. It's a debt bondage game. So the banks keep you in debt so that their friends, or they can put the makeup on and come back around and buy the land that's under those people's feet. They're targeting and run this circus game. Y'all see that Trojan horse? Now look what's over there. The World Fair. You see that? You see that over there? World Fairs. Now, who is J.P. Morgan? Now that we know, what? He could be Roosevelt. He can be Taft. He can be this one. We don't know. They can be walking us down this whole time. Do you understand? To do what? To put us, keep this monopoly. This is what they did it for. This is what all this is for. The debt bondage, the monopoly, the circus, to keep you down, just like I said. And I set out to prove this, and we're going to continue on in 2022. Press 1. Same thing. We 21 days in. We came in hot. You feel me? Proving it once again that it's these guys that did all this, and that's what the propaganda is for. We don't want to use the Illuminati and sound conspiracy. We want to prove it. Show me. You feel me? Show me the tapes. I want to be able to see. You know what I'm saying? They was probably using some type of chemicals that made us pass out and just... Who the fuck knows? You dealing with Nazi warpaths, with chemical warfare against Geneva Conventions. They did that to their own people, allegedly. So why wouldn't they do that to you in the fall? And they look made up Disneyland ass Nazi ass story. Those people look just like them. Imagine what they do to you. And then they sitting around smiling, hey, how are you? And all of them mass murderers, sons and daughters of mass murderers, allegedly. Press 1. Go, Coporate and Kush TV, you on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Kev, it's Brittany.
Brittany, what's going on with you, Queen?
Good. Just going off of what Amanda just brought up.
Yes.
Found some stuff.
Yes.
So I found on this website, it says that Rockwell told his followers that Muhammad has gathered, I'll just summarize it, has gathered basically niggers and wanted to and cleaned them up to a point where they were honest and hardworking.
Who did it? Muhammad?
Rockwell told his followers that Muhammad was able to clean up the dirty niggers.
Oh, so he was a Mohammedanist.
Yes.
So the Black Sun is really, they're Mohammedans. They're jihad.
Yes. And basically that he found that the separation of the races could be effected to the satisfaction of all people except the communist Jew agitators. And He also says here that Rockwell pointed out that his only disagreement with the Muslims was over territories. And he says that they want a chunk of America, but I prefer that they go back to Africa. Or that they go to Africa.
Who?
That's what Rockwell said, that the Muslims wanted a chunk of America, but he prefers that they go to Africa.
Wow. And they'll send some over there to help them build up, probably.
Right. That's all I got.
Well, thank you so much, Brittany. Once again.
You're welcome. Take care.
Yes, ma'am. People coming in with that beautiful energy. Yep, look, y'all. Look. Yep. You see it? Yep. This could be Hitler right here. Press 1. You could be looking at Adolf Hitler right here. Who knows? We know he had blue eyes, but with these black and white photos, he look like his eyes is brown too. Press 1. You can do anything nowadays. You never know. We know now it was a few Hitlers now that I'm thinking about it. Your crazy self. Well, y'all got to start going back and looking at history, that top lip, that bottom lip, them little lips, man, don't let this shit fool you with them little lips. I told you, Morris World TV, where you at? Press 1, you little Nazis. Press 1. That's why, where my man Sachetta, come on, Sachetta, come over here. You better come on. You better come join the good side, brother. Calling all good people. That's what I'm doing. If I bagged on you before, I ain't mean it. I'm just silly as hell. Press 1. It had nothing to do with nobody else. I'm just goofy as hell and I'm smart. So you can't beat me. You might as well join me. Press 1, you might as well join me. Don't be a part of this crew. Press 1. Sanchetta, come out of her. Press 1. More World TV, come out of her. Inky, come out of her. Brother Polite, hope you make your date, brother. Hope you make your date. They look like Fauci too, huh? Look like Fauci, little sneaky ass too, huh? Press 1. Yep. I'm trying to tell you, we gotta look. We gotta go back. We gotta create a space. Now listen to me. That's what my Patreon is for. And I gotta pay for this goddamn, it's gonna be $100 something, maybe $200. Goddamn, be able to live stream yearly, because you gotta pay yearly on that damn thing. But we got to be able to break this shit, unless y'all just want to do it on Discord and we just run a fucking muck. Now I know what to do. Press 1. Unless y'all want to do it on Discord, but I'd rather do it on Patreon. Patreon.com/KevGillsTV. Or we can do it on Discord, turn the chat off, and then call into YouTube at the same, right when we finish off of Discord. So let me set this up and bring up my Discord and unblock everybody in the world. Press 1. And we'll make those movie nights, Sunday nights, where we can just propagandize. Propaganda they was doing to us. Acknowledge. And let me tell y'all how cold they are. Let me tell y'all how cold they are. Look at this. I want y'all to pay attention to this setting. This is what we had to endure. Now watch this. Now y'all say Walt Disney, but this WB, same shit. Military industrial complex. Press 1. They make money off of weapons being sold in wars. Look, the Ductators.
In a happy barnyard some years ago, a seemingly unimportant event occurred which was destined to vitally affect the future of that little world.
Can you see it now? Did you hear it? All right, I'm showing y'all how to hear. Let those who have ears hear. Those who have eyes see. Okay? It's like Avatar. You're blue. You're a chicken. You're a bird. You're a crow. Storyline is what matters.
Event occurred which was destined to vitally affect the future of that little world. Mr. and Mrs. Duck were expecting.
Mama, was ist los? What's this, a dark horse?
And so time passed.
Saturn, you see it?
Hey, bud, not so fast.
Oh, all right. But time does fly, don't it, Johnny?
The sickle, the rings of Saturn. Remember I was telling you about the Undertaker?
aspirations dreamed of brush and palette, but ended up with only the brush. His artistic efforts spurned, he soon turned to other endeavors.
Und vergiss nicht, you dopes, ich bin der abgeblasene Fresh in Deutschland, in aller Europa, ja in der ganzen Welt. My mama done told me, say heil.
And there were some gullible ones who listened.
Muss in Limburger haben, wir sollen ihn haben.
Especially one goose, more gullible than gooses. Geese usually go.
That's all right. That's the old stuff, kiddo.
Now, why would they say, and the geese actually believe these people? Press 1. Listen to me. The goose who laid the what? The golden egg. You don't know that one?
He's a smarter fellow with brains, huh? Like me.
You see? He speak English. French?
Sieg heil! Sieg heil! Sieg heil! Sieg heil! Sieg heil! Sieg heil, boy! I'm from South Germany.
Press 1. Ain't that something? They don't in planet Germania, and while they over there doing their shit, you think you from Germany. But you from South Virginia some goddamn where. The only one out the bunch. You can say I'm from South Germany.
I'm a sick heiler too.
E comincia contando. Sei tutte 9:10. Tutti frutti. Tutti frutti and all kinds of whips of cream and a wall of nuts.
So he just up there talking shit good too. Tutti frutti on nuts and all this other thing. Look at the prop. Look. What was the whole bench he was looking for was inside a whole constructed environment with a fake wheel and what? Stormtroopers.
So erase all thoughts of peace from off this place. Have they forgot 'tis love that's right, and naught is gained by show of might?
So they had a peace conference. Treaties. Playing around. Signs the treaty. For sacred pledges. Huh? Confetti out of here. Treaty terror upper. I told you. All of them start fighting.
Then from out of the west came another partner to make it.
And out of the west came what? That's the Pacific. Came what? Turtle Island. Huh? The Japan and them. Pearl Harbor.
Of himself.
Propaganda about what? Come on, that had to be taken out.
The Japanese are sap, man, sneaking on with.
We'll show y'all what happened. Only at Pearl Harbor, though.
Just a Japanese are sap, man. I'm a little crazy too.
Japanese Mandate Island. On the back of a turtle. Japanese start whooping his ass.
Oh, just a minute, Frieza. Oh, I am not a Japanese son of gun.
Look, and they are playing games. Look at this shit.
Yeah, and I'm Mock Turtle Soup.
Look at this shit.
With spreading clouds of war, once more the Axis marched toward dreams of further conquest.
1, 2, button on my shoe. 3, 4, shut honorable door. 5, 6, 8.
So these are different nations. Press 1. These are different nations under one accord. On one accord.
7, 8. Array them straight. 9, 10. Begin again.
And that's a baby.
Mercy me, regretful sight. Oh, branch of peace.
Look, branch of peace, olives. Who is this?
Forestall this fight. Kind sirs, change your warlike.
I think this is Manifest Destiny. She got the wreath on her head. I'm not sure.
Now, where were we? Oh, yes.
Aren't I?
Look who that is. With that mustache, Stalin. For victory, buy United States victory bonds. He starts shooting at the Germans who fighting each other.
I hate war, but once begun, well, I just didn't choose to run. So I can point with pride and say, there's 3 that didn't get away.
Heads of state on the wall. I guess. I don't know what the fuck this is. This shit is retarded. But if you would like to make this true, here's all you have to do. United States savings bonds and stamps. Boy, you can learn a lot watching these old flicks. You sure can. You can learn a lot. Japanese pretending to be Chinese get whipped at Pearl Harbor and come back with German and Italy. Yep, that's what it looked like to me. The rant says, I get it now. Good for you. Let me see. Told the truth and the lie and end up to make you think, and at the end to make you think we won. Of course. Of course. And they were in control of which way the information flowed as well. So controlling and world entertainment and all of this good shit will throw a nation off, and you can ideologically within that construct of world fairs make an Adolf Hitler, make a next leader, make these people who 10 years ago you didn't know, or just got out of jail, or something of that. No, you'll never know who these people are. But to me, they are Legion, and that's the Saturn Death Coat. And to me, I'm just trying to that's the Saturn Death Coat y'all been looking for this whole time. Puppeteers, Disneylandish, Nazi style propaganda, corporate banking system with Nazi police as well, and to collect bonds, and you to bond, and you to bond. You know, you're the bond. You're the one that got to take the ass end of the stick. The thing is, were German troops and American troops stationed together here in America at the time of World War I or II? Yes, they were. Who controlled the U.S. military in World War I and U.S. World War II? We gotta start looking at if history was fought by way of world fairs through illustration, or said shit, guerrilla warfare took place at night. You can pretend to be nice in this one, and then come on, hey man, this happened to us last night. What them white people, the Klan? We'll see about y'all in the morning. Oh, go past these laws, or something to the effect. But we broke that story that came out and said the world fairs actually fired cannon fire for the first time. Press 1. So they could have set the whole takeover of the world fairs off. They could have launched the whole attack at night and woke up in the morning. Niggas woke up in the morning. Whole scenery gone. Presidents and all that. You never know. What happened? What happened? You know? It's important because if the Tartaria people are asking what happened, you know it's a good time to ask what happened. It's a good time to ask questions. These white folks who are out here asking questions, listen.
Hi everyone, I'm Shelley and you're watching There's No Place Like Home. It's time for another installment of my Question the Narrative series, and I'm going to go back today to the Chicago World's Fair because last time we went over the architecture of the World's Fairs and just the question of how could it possibly have been done with their technology and the fact they only had horses and buggies, and you know they seem to construct a lot of these fairs after really strange times. Like for example, here's just one view of the Chicago World's Fair, and it was supposedly all built within 2 years of time, 800 acres of land, and it was built about 20 years after the entire city of Chicago was decimated by a fire. And then if you actually look at the San Francisco World's Fair too, it's just as odd because the San Francisco World's Fair, I believe, was built about 9 years after the San Francisco earthquake, and then there was also a fire. So instead of rebuilding their...
See? These are the questions I'm expecting y'all to... Wait a minute, there was a fire, Kevin. Remember I told you for its glory? Go check these times out. This is why the times are very important. When those fires were. Well, that's why I'm glad you did that. You hear me, Brittany? For His glory, Amanda said, all of us that keep those times going, it's important. Damn. Very important. Listen.
Cities, which apparently they also did, they also had time to build these really extravagant World's Fairs. And so the question really is, why? Why did they do it? Now, the mainstream narrative is that they did it to showcase things, you know, their accomplishments.
They don't got no footage, do they? They don't got no footage, even though the footage is there. They don't got footage, do they? No. They don't got footage of these events right here. Roll the tape. They don't got footage. Because I think they did it backwards. I think they brought this shit after the takeover. You see these buildings? Those are big enough to be military hangars. Whole steam rooms and shit, like crazy shit.
In science and architecture, agriculture, art, just to name a few areas. And really, they could have done that. But again, I just really, I'm not sure why they would have gone about doing it in a way that was not only so extravagant, it was so expensive. Most of the World's Fairs actually ended up losing money. And again, I just want to say that these World's Fairs were built after catastrophes like fires and earthquakes, and yet they still somehow managed to put all of these things together. And, I would just... We've been talking about the resets for my last few videos, and just the question of where it seems...
Those wasn't massacres or riots. Those are straight wipeouts.
Like a lot of people seem to just all of a sudden show up, and they don't seem like they really fit. And I'm not going to get too much into that today either. I'll link my other videos in the description box. You can check those out, because I know that this video is probably already going to...
Remember that movie Life? That's what they was doing. That dude in the movie Life was a landowner.
But to me, the reset population reminds me of, if you've ever seen the movie Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but when they go back in time, they bring back like Napoleon and Joan of Arc and all these people from the past. And when they brought them back to the present with them, they kind of showed them around. They took them to the mall to show them what it was all about. And Napoleon and Joan of Arc they had no idea that what anything was, and they were amazed. And that is really what I think of when it comes to these World's Fairs, because it really does seem like it just does not fit the population that was there at the time, at least with the narrative that we've been told, with the horses and buggies and not really having much technology at all. And so with the World's Fairs losing so much money, and if they really did build these things, all of the resources that they used, the question really is, again, why did they do it? And a lot of people think, and I'm one of them, that there's a good possibility that they could have been used for re-education of a population. Maybe
re-education of a population. We were just talking about them getting diplomas. Listen to me. This is their way of getting familiar with American culture. They told y'all they were from Christopher Columbus. This is your history. No. This is... Y'all... How can... I don't gotta say it. Y'all get
some people coming over from a different country. They could have come and maybe claimed an area that was possibly already built but abandoned.
I told you! These people know. I told you. Damn, they know. It's abandoned. How this place gonna be abandoned, lady?
From re-education of a population. Maybe some
Why
people
you not
coming
talking
over
like
from
this?
a different country, they could have come and maybe claimed an area that was possibly already built but abandoned. A lot of people question the term founded, because if you actually look into maritime law, you will learn a lot about the English language. But founded, some people call that found dead. For example, they found the buildings and they were already built, but there was no one there.
They was all dead. I told you they gassed you. They gassed them out. Yep. Y'all want reparations or y'all want to fool around? Yep. What y'all want to do? You want restitution for being in prison? Or you want a little horse? What you want? I don't talk a little thing. I'm exactly 100% right.
Like when you use the term dead, when it comes to when you go somewhere, you go to a party. Oh, it was really dead there. And
what happened after they dropped all them bombs? They found them there dead. They discovered them dead. You don't get it. You don't get
and
it.
so that's what a lot of people are questioning is why they use some terms that they use. And that's really for another video altogether. But right here we have this view of the Chicago World's Fair. And again, about 20 years after a fire decimated the entire city. And again, the San Francisco decided to have a World's Fair 9 years after their whole city was decimated by not only an earthquake, but also a fire. So why was this so important to them? And so I want to just go back to the original picture that I had here. And, you know, really, this would have been the perfect place for them to be teaching people about what the history is.
Told you. Because they all foreigners, they don't know. They're not Americans. These foreigners are not American. You see what I mean by king royal bloodline? You live in a democracy. You get it? You don't live in a free world, in a free society. You live in an enslaved foreign government taxing you, of causing all type of wars on your behalf. Germans and Nazis and Polish and Czechoslovakia and a bunch of people that come from a Cold War era that's just death and destruction this whole time.
How things work, an introduction to what life is going to be like there. And again, I go back to that whole Bill and Ted's thing. It really seems to make me think of that. Interestingly,
what we need to do, we need to, I'll say it in my Discord later on.
Some of these World's Fairs were said to have passports. Now, this, I actually did a screen grab of a John Levi video because I couldn't find this.
Passport.
I was really searching. I was searching World's Fair passports, and I was trying all different terms, and I could not pull this up. So I cannot guarantee that this was actually a World's Fair passport. That is what he said in one of his videos, and I thought it was interesting. But again, I can't.
Good point. Last of the first.
Can't verify that that's what that was. But one thing that I did find was they actually gave out diplomas to people once they went through the World's Fair. So here's one from the Pan American Exposition. This was the one.
The what? Pan American. Listen to me. I'm your best friend. Press one. Y'all, the students get together and say, Kev is our best friend. We ain't never had a friend like this dude. Pan American. You hear me? I told you. Whether you Pan African, Pan American, Pan African, don't matter. It's a made up concept. The Pan Americans believe that they Indians. No, we kings over here. You see the difference? Pan Africans think they Africans of non-stateless. They want you to go African, which is stateless, and they want to be native. They want to convince you of native.
Buffalo, New York, in 1901, and you can't see a whole lot, but you can see here that it's.
They think they emancipating themselves. Press one. They give themselves diploma to stand for like emancipation, like they made it somewhere. You're an adult now and you went to college, but you just dumbed yourself down to go to university and to get in tax debt.
Says commemorative diploma. And again, it really makes you think, why would they be handing out diplomas to people who are going through these World's Fairs? Because diplomas are given to people after they have completed some form of education.
Fact.
So, yeah, it really is a question to ask. Now, let's get into some things that some people might know about. It's not particularly hidden, but it's not well known. But, you know, we already talked about how the World's Fairs were said to be used to showcase the science and architecture, agriculture, art, and so on. But the fact is that there was so much more at these World's Fairs that was really questionable.
Come on now, tell us.
Let's start out with the human zoos. There were human zoos at the World's Fairs.
Here we go.
So right here it says people from tribes living at the fair were recruited, it spelled it wrong, to participate in anthropology days and athletic events.
Told you.
And then we can just read down.
That's Dan Calloway and them. Talking about that's them in the human zoo. First one? See the difference? That's Dayton Calloway's and them favorite shit right there.
But here, there were more than 50 different Native American tribes, native people from all over the world, such as the Ainu from Japan and Pygmies from South Africa, the Patagonian giants from Argentina and...
From where? Tall people from where? What? Nigga, what? Huh? What?
Tribes, native people from all over the world, such as the Ainu from Japan and Pygmies from South Africa, the Patagonian giants from Argentina, and various Filipino tribes on the fairgrounds. Yes, so
all them people taking pictures that y'all think is Indian, that they masqueraded as black, and you know, they're a bunch of Filipinos and Asians and stuff like that, are Native Americans. You feel me? When you are the indigenous native, fresh one, this is crazy right here.
All of those different groups were there insane at the World's Fair. Now let's look down here.
This is easy for me.
He explained that contracts from the 1893 fair in Chicago with the concessionaires who were granted human exhibits, yes, you heard that right, mandated that the indigenous people act as savages. So right here you see a narrative.
So when they say, y'all see those Indians? And they got arrows and they supposed to act a certain way in the whole thing. It's a play, G. It's not real. Go watch that movie Night at the Museum. That's where you live at. At the damn museum.
Pushed. They want these people that they are somehow forcing to be in these human exhibits. They want them to act as savages. They are trying to push a narrative. It is believed that they are pushing a narrative of evolution because they were trying to push this narrative that those with darker skin were somehow less evolved
and came from monkeys and all that shit.
That as we grew into the Europeans, that they were like the pinnacle.
See, and as we grew into the European, we were like the pinnacle. That's all stated in the basis for Nazism. That's what they coming to find out. They're realizing, wait a minute, we've inherited lies? I told you, the grand return is almost here. I can feel it in me bones, mate. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it. Every little step we take, I'm trying to tell you, I think this is it. This is important. The most important information
of the evolutionary ladder, so to speak. But yes, they wanted these people to act as savages, and yeah, in fact, they made them act as savages. Villages were built to replicate those of the. I probably am going to mangle. Actually, I'm not even going to. You can just see all of these here. And 30 other tribes, because I don't want to mangle all those names. And 30 other tribes, and were stocked. It kind of makes me think of, this Saturday is the first day of trout here in Pennsylvania. And, they're stocking the water with the trout. And here, stocked with tribal men, women, and children as living exhibits.
Living exhibits. That's how cold y'all is. Living exhibits. When you go to the museum, them people fake. Living exhibits.
According to Positively Filipino, which notes the exhibits helped popularize distorted images of the Philippines and its people. And down here it says several Filipinos died en route. While on display or after the fair closed, anthropologists removed the brains of some and shipped them to the Smithsonian. So this was...
And so the Smithsonian... Y'all are sick. You're sick. This is what happens when you pretend to be emancipated, pretend. And this is why you got to keep the devil in his hole. This is why right here. The amount of ignorance and evilness that it takes to concoct this, to take over a land and put a forever amusement park over this place to have its inhabitants think that they're free. Meanwhile, they are in the worst, dire world. Not God. God didn't put them in that world. You did. I wouldn't deny God. God made a beautiful place. You don't subjugated these people's brains into thinking that they from Africa and to become the bondsmen of those folk. And you can convince them to live in an imaginary country called Africa. Imaginary. Y'all gonna set up Liberia and all this other stuff. Smithsonian in Washington, D.C. That's where I need to go. Press one. We got to go to the Smithsonian. We got to go there. We got to go there.
Really, it was barbaric. And again, the question to me is, were some of these people, well, we already know the Native Americans were here before some of these Europeans got here. But my question is, was this all to make not only the Native Americans, but all of these groups, to make them look so savage that there could not be any sort of question that they may have lived some sort of a more civilized...
It was to pretend, it was to give credibility to the story of what they called evolution, but was really racism, Walter Plaker and all that shit.
Sophisticated life.
That's all it was.
Than what they were displaying at the World's Fair. They were basically trying to rewrite history, which again, we see that happening all the time. Now, I just want to show you, this is some photos of the human zoos. So these are all from the World's Fairs. All you have...
I told you. And these Indians on the internet, won't they? Won't they, y'all? They will say, look at our people, black Indians. Look, we need reparations, right? Tell me the truth, right? Right? To need reparations is to say you were a slave.
To do is type in Human Zoo World's Fair, and you will find so many pictures like this.
Are these Afro-Americans? No. Are they in Africa? No. They're at the World Fairs. Stop making it look like these photos are the first contact of inhabitants when they're the first racists in a fucking German Nazi mindset to do this to people.
And, you know...
And to try to create history that they evolved, or we evolved from gorillas and monkeys. So y'all put these movies out, Planet of the Apes, but it's really talking about us. That is the most... That only a evil Germanic mind will come up with that type of movie to describe Afro-Americans resuming their positions of power through violence, the fact that they're monkeys, and the fact that y'all would make these movies over and over and over and over again to further stereotype. Like, how do you feel when somebody not Afro-American or not black per se say Planet of the Apes, and then you go watch it, it's some damn black monkeys up there talking and regular white people, but they are monkeys. Like, you really don't think that there's nothing wrong with that? You really think that's not Germanic? That's not a Nazi mindset? That's because you are a waste of human soul. That's why. You ain't got no damn sense in your brain that you can't uncontrol yourself, and when presented with truth, you can't look and say, we was talking about them. Yes. Press 1? Yes. These are the most racist. I'm trying to show you that you've been living in Nazi Germany this whole time. And ain't nobody gonna tell you. Your music is leading you to death in prison. These rappers all work for these Nazis. Only thing they can sell us is black death, black jail. Slavery are things that'll get you to be a slave. And drugs, and turn everything is divisive. You know why? Because the Nazi music group, Warner Brothers, Disney, Sony, are the same people who was pushing Hitler propaganda in the same situation years before you was even born. You so condensed with TikTok and these people already getting your facial, your side, your thickness. You putting all your biometrics and giving it to Chinese communists, to German communists, to socialists, letting them know where your kids at, how they look. You don't care. You don't really believe in God, and nor do you believe in a holy patriarch. Y'all been worshiping democracy this whole time. Everybody. This whole time, when democracy is the system of white supremacy. I'll say it again. The democracy is the system of white supremacy, and they got you to love it. I'll say it again. To reach out, and because the flag don't look like that Nazi, to reach out and hug the American flag with the maritime law fringe over it, it's the same way Hitler and them Germans will hug a Nazi flag. It's the same way. The same way they programmed them, they said, they really programmed you. Facts. These folks around here, y'all got programmed by Walt Disney to show y'all what the 60s, 50s, and 40s looked like. And everybody got perfect little attitudes, but in real life, they from family full of deceivers, murderers, gas people. They don't put. Ain't no telling now. You probably drop chemical bombs over these black towns and cause nothing but fires. What type of fires? What type of bombs are cause fire like this? It's called napalm and phosphorus. It's called napalm and phosphorus. Military personnel. Burn it up. And why they got us so on the way they want us to perceive it through the production of Warner Brothers, Universal, Sony. These are demons with masks on. I'm not gonna lie to you. Y'all made fun of Mike. But he had a mask on. Prosthetic. You just didn't know. Press 1. Mike could remove that prosthetic. You probably wouldn't even think nothing of it. You wouldn't even know who Mike was. You wouldn't even accept Michael Jackson if you knew who it was. Press 1. He probably so disfigured you would never know. Phantom of the Opera type shit. Press 1. You would never know. You'll never know. These are the things I wonder about. These are the things I wonder about.
I can't help but wonder, how did they get these people to do this? How did they transport them all there if they were not already living there?
What's going on? How would they transport him if they wasn't already there? This looks like a regular dude. Press 1. They say dressed savage. Don't worry about it. Press 1. Probably had no idea what they were doing back then. Press 1. Had no idea. Press 1. Nothing. What y'all doing? And then all the black folk go that way. They probably gas them and mask them. Gas them and mask them. Went over there. Y'all go in there and take showers up in the dress room. And we talking prisoner, military. If this was a military shit, Go in there and take showers. Go right there. And as long as we looking at way across the water at propaganda, you will never see what's going on in front of you. I'm a witness to that now. You'll never see it. And because TV and propaganda has got y'all. It's got you.
How did they transport them all there? And really, the funny thing about it is that I don't know if you've heard, well, everyone has heard of Geronimo, the famous Apache warrior. Geronimo was actually on display in one of these human zoos. Yes, he was. Now my kitty cat wants to say hi. So here we have Geronimo, and he is wearing Western clothing here. And I don't know. I just find the whole idea of someone like Geronimo on display at a World's Fair, it's very troubling. And so you can look at it as two scenarios. He was said to be a prisoner of war, and that is how he ended up at these World's Fairs. But my other thought is, could this possibly all be a show, and that this was something that was put on to push a narrative? I don't know. But here is something that I found very interesting. Let me see. Okay, I'm not going to read this whole thing, but it's called Geronimo, His Own Story at the World's Fair. And when I'm going to read a little bit, like I mentioned, but to me, it seems like it's very put on. Remember, he was a prisoner of war, and when people are, when you watch movies and people are held captive or something, a lot of times
He was a what? A prisoner of war?
Their captors will make
POW.
Write these notes to let their loved.
So let me see something. So can somebody do a test for me? I bet you that each one of these so-called POWs, World Fair bases, are concentration camps, are World Fair bases. I bet you. Just off of what she said, I bet you that this is what the prisoner of war camps. So maybe they disguised this. Maybe they German POWs. These are the concentration camps. The World Fairs are the prisons. And come on, girl. Wow. The prisoners on display? Maybe we live on a prison base. Maybe there's no way all of these can be like prisoner of war camps in America, but they are. It's a small world display, huh? Looks like it. Disneyland, huh? It's a small world. What's that? Is that at Disneyland? Disneyland. Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy. It could be human trafficking expo to make it look good. Press 1. I'm trying to see Camp Selena. When they converted, the housing authority began processing converting camps into much needed housing for returning American veterans and their families. These are foreigners. Oh my goodness. Oh, they were acting the whole time. They brought the babies in and pretended they were the family. They killed the sailors off to me. In my brain. Because they're housing POWs and they get converted into housing for returning soldiers with homes. And I'm sure those returning soldiers are nothing more but those same people who was coming over. They just included them as their families. That would be simple. That's like a direct coup takeover. Because look, 2,000 POW were housed at 7 locations where they worked in local cherry orchards. So they worked large, 2 miles outside of what's the name. So they was all thousand Japanese Americans. 1,000 Japanese Americans. Oh my goodness. Holly, I think you're right. It looks just like the New World Order. A former CCC camp. The hell is a CCC camp? Oh my goodness. Can we? I just want to do this. Y'all can have the YouTube shit. I just want to enjoy my time. What the fuck is a CCC camp? That look like Communist Party camp. The CCC enrolled mostly unskilled, unemployed men between the ages of 18 and 25. Each worker received $30 a month for their addition to Civilian Conservation Corps. I don't know how they did it, but we got to find out how they what happened to all those black sailors. I don't know how they did it. We got what happened. I'm starting to think Disneyland is what it is. I'm starting to think like this was a prison camp dressed real nice. Because look at this. Old things in California. That same little thing is here, that little hanging thing, as they ride these roller coasters around.
The 1880s actually had a roller coaster type of ride that would connect it.
I'm trying to tell y'all.
Get real.
Roosevelt's New Deal. What do you mean by that, Bocat Smith? Talk to me. What do you mean by Roosevelt's New Deal? What are you putting together over there? What are you seeing at? See, the circus, look, a Disney new series. Look, circus, everything you touch is what? Turns to gold bowl. That's Gillespie, the man with the golden touch. Shut up, punk. That's me again. That's Gillespie name again. They tripping. And this is all, check this out, y'all. This right here is the Santa Monica Pier. You telling me that roller coaster at the Santa Monica Pier has been there this whole time? That's the carousel. That's the carousel. The Santa Monica Pier in Los Angeles. That's it right there. That shit still look the same. That's what that is. I knew that shit looked for. Oh, wait a minute. That's the Santa Monica Pier. Which looked like castle type shit. That could have been a whole castle. Michael Jackson type shit. Starting to look that way. Starting to look that way. Where am I going with this? Where am I going with this? Let me get back to where I was. So I can get me something to smoke or something and chill out. My brain has reached a new I will show y'all that one, but they're gonna block me for sure. They're gonna flag me. So I would rather save that for class. I would rather save a few of these I got for class.
Unknown caller.
Jason Butler.
What up? Now they hung up on me. Lord have mercy. But y'all can get what I'm saying. Maybe our history has been constructed in a way by the media. I mean, what I mean by the media is the ones who were paid to tell these stories, like Walt Disney and shit, man. Warner Brothers. Maybe it was all like constructed in a way for you to give up your look. They even got eye prosthetics. They got it all. They go right up in there, and for you can take pictures and stuff. So it's not far-fetched. It's not far-fetched at all. And I'm like, if y'all can't ask the right question, I'm still gonna ask the right question. I'm still gonna ask questions, you know. And if you're afraid to ask questions, I guess that's fine. For y'all, 424-209-9506. But I'm one of those dudes who got to question everything.
Hi everyone, I'm Shelly. They are all over the world. They are on every continent. And yes, there are also Starfort Islands. And that is why I believe that it's possible that what we're looking at may be the remains of one, although I'm certainly not within the... Hi everyone, I'm Shelly and you're watching There's No Place Like Home. This week's Question the Narrative video is about Ellis Island anomalies. I originally became interested in looking into Ellis Island just because of the beauty of the architecture of the building, which you will see right here, and which we will be looking at some other photos of later. But what I found was that as intriguing as this architecture is, the story behind Ellis Island and some of the things that happened are even more interesting. So let's just read a little bit about Ellis Island if you're not sure what it is. No Place Like Home. Just read a couple sentences from here and then we'll read this.
Before I even go there, let me get back to this question.
This week's Question the Narrative. Looks like they're getting off a ferry possibly.
And that's one thing I realize is they ain't no black people. Ain't no black people.
Rather than the federal government regulated immigration.
There's no black people. And I'm wondering why now. I'm asking myself, where are the black people? Where are the black people? Where are the people you call Afro-American? Where they at during this whole time? What do y'all think happened? Because all of this play a part. All of this is 1900. You don't have to go all the way to 1500. Let's keep it basic. Look at this, underground cities.
There's no place like home. It's time for another installment of the Question the Narrative series. And today I'm going to, it's late 18.
Why would there be underground cities in America? Because
Seattle Underground hides the remnants
Unknown
of the
caller.
city.
Because they were buried right over. That's why they're underground cities. And loopholes and air pockets, because y'all built on top of everything. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
What's up, Kev? It's Derek.
What up, Derek?
How you doing, man?
I'm good, man.
Trying to comment in the comments, but I couldn't even get my comments and ain't showing up on this channel.
Oh man, you probably got blocked a long time ago or something. Who knows, man? Go ahead.
Right. So I've been asking the same question that you keep asking too. Where are the black people? Because I keep looking through all these old films and all these, I guess, what so-called Hollywood films to me now that we're seeing that it's a lot of, I call it fake footage going around now. It ain't no black people. But I just wanted to touch on Disney, if that's okay.
Go ahead.
So, I saw the video that you posted in the Patreon. That was deep.
Wait, sorry about that. What video was that?
The video you posted in the Patreon.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
So where they was talking about WALT, and it was just funny because, I'm a designer artist, and we learned about WALT, and come to find out, he didn't even come up with the Disney character Mickey Mouse. His partner did, and he took the credit for it. Then, that leaves back, and the partner that took the credit for it was a German guy called N-word, which you already know that don't even sound nowhere near American. That's straight German.
Yeah.
And then come to find out later that the dude that he took the ideas from, he ran with it. I was like, whoa, this dude kind of been stealing and swindling like from the very beginning, knowing that he got into the army, or the Red Cross, with a fake birth certificate. Then he got kicked out a year later. So he got found out, and he's over here in America, and he was the only one able to create these films, and actually the first one to create the color cartoons with this propaganda. So I found that like real interesting. Like you were dead on, with the N-word, which I kind of don't want to say it on the channel because they're watching the channel hard now. I see. But yeah, he was a full-fledged German, man. His parents' descendants were German. Walt.
Well, that's for sure. His parents are German, yeah.
Yeah. So, I just kind of wanted to chime in, man.
Thank you.
Dead on, man. Like,
thank you, champion. And so I'm glad that y'all receiving the information. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
My man. Somebody said that's why I've been saying they are in asylums. Where are they at in asylums? You're saying they are in asylums, but you haven't proved they're in asylum. You haven't gave the out. Where are the asylums? Where are they? You can type. That's why I said they was in the asylums. Okay, you said it, but you didn't say nothing. You hear me, sister? You're not saying nothing. They're in the asylums. Where?
Unknown caller.
What's the asylum? Where? Give me a graph in my mind to put it together other than capital letters. Please. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
What's up, kid, bro? Call it back. It's your boy, Dave in Cleveland. Now, I just thought about when you said they built the cities on top of the city. And I remember I was watching the documentary. What about the catacombs? What if that was our dead people down in the catacombs? They just built on top of that, too.
What catacombs?
Remember the catacombs in Europe? They said where people, the old soldiers got buried or whatever, and they built the city almost top of the catacombs. They go down under the ground.
I didn't never heard of that.
Our old people. Look up the catacombs in Euclid. Not in Euclid. In Europe, where they built over. That's where the old French and all them was at, and they built over the whole
built
city.
over the
they
catacombs.
Put the Vatican and stuff over there. Yep, the catacombs where they keep all the bones. They said they old.
Oh, that's why they said that. Oh my gosh!
But I'm thinking is that way where they kill our people at over there
and they built their church on the heads of the kings, probably.
On top of it. That was there. You go.
Oh my
Same thing
goodness!
they did over here.
Wait a minute, we're looking for heads of state.
Because I'm in Ohio where they not talking about the mound builders, like the underground mound, but that was our people. They just built over the mounds and put the
my
goodness. Like the snake, but they built over the mounds and put the dirt over them.
Oh
grass over them.
My goodness.
So
my goodness.
I was just checking in. All right, bro.
Oh, this is crazy. Oh, this is insane. Oh, this is insane, y'all. That's why the Reaper is there. The crypt is there of Rome.
Unknown caller.
That's it. That's it right there. Oh, that's crazy. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
How you doing, Kevin? This is Crystal.
What's up, Crystal?
Okay. I was calling because of what he just said, and then I know like a couple of days ago, I don't know if it was B from Texas had called and he was saying that like we were trying to figure out when they switched those bloodlines about them not having no more royal bloodlines over there. And for what you just said, I was looking up a World Fair because I had saw it in a show on Netflix called The Bonfire of Destiny. Have you saw it?
No.
Okay, so it's a true story about a World Fair that they say happened in Paris, and I pulled up and go back. It happened in 1897. 126 people died in a fire, right?
Yes.
All these people were aristocrats and women of nobility, and it went down in their history like so big across the world because of the men trampled the women to death trying to get out of the fire. So the husbands of the women, the noble and aristocrat women that died in those fires, men got out and they trampled them to death because they were so scared trying to get out. I'm looking at it on Wikipedia right now. It's called Le Bazar de la Charite.
But you would have to send that to me because I will never be able to pronounce that anytime soon.
Okay, but in English it's called The Bonfire of Destiny. I'll send it to you though.
Yes, ma'am.
But it's lining up with everything you said. The man that started the fair, he was funded by bankers. The fair is basically a charity that they're saying for orphans that they have somewhere at these camps. Like I was trying to look at that list you just showed Because I'm like, dang, most of them names are today are prison units. Literally, I'm like, dang, so that unit, that unit. and but it's called the Bonfire of Destiny. 167. You see that women died in this fire.
No, my brain is somewhere else. I'm sorry, but go ahead.
Okay, but 167, I believe, noble aristocrat women died in this fire, and the rest of the people that didn't die, they were burned so unrecognizably that they were identified by like their clothing and their jewelry. But in the show on Netflix, it was people that were maids and people that weren't noble, no royal bloodlines, and they would get somebody's jewelry and or they would grab somebody's clothes and say, well, I'm that person, because they were so burnt up that their families couldn't really tell who they were. So a lot of those people, when they were trying to identify them, they couldn't tell who they were.
They were making casts of them too, just to help out. Like, those people who be making outlines of the face to try to come up with how the person could have looked, and they was taking their clothes and trying to identify them as well. And yeah,
right, in that fair. And so it's weird how all those fairs, there's fires that a lot of people die in. And it's also a show called Beer and Blood, and that one it happens it's way before this. I think it happened in maybe 1500 something, and a big stone falls on all these people. It's about a World Fair too, also. But I was just calling in to let you know that. And also, I saw how on that video you saw showed the cartoon. I noticed how all three of them jumped into how they jumped into that little barrel on that cartoon. Keeping the booty in the barrel. They all jumped into that barrel, and then when that one popped his head up, he had like that Monopoly mustache on, like a banker mustache.
Right. They put all their trust in him. It was like, I don't know what that is, but I'm so.
Well, it looked like to me they had a barrel, and the booty was fighting over the booty, all three of those nations.
It was fighting over the booty.
But, yeah, because they all jumped into that. They jumped into that barrel that the pirates keep the loot in.
That's right. Yeah.
They all three. And when that one popped his head out, he had kind of like a mustache, like that Monopoly.
You're absolutely right. You're right. Oh my God!
Yeah,
Can I show the audience something real quick? Thank you so much, sister. I appreciate you so much.
All right, thank you.
All right, yes, ma'am. Oh, everybody's on it today. All right, I was looking for shit like this, like the bones, mass graves, and now I see exactly how we got to do this. If you want to partake in these conversations, message me on my patreon.com/KevGillsTV. Say, Kev, I want to be a part of the show, and I'll send you the link so you can appear on the show. I'm going to have a different set tomorrow, like to where a person who's on the show can be seen as well. So if you want that, just go over to my patreon.com/KevGillsTV and message me. But I want to show y'all something. Look at this shit. I mean, look at these clothes. I told y'all we was close. Look at this. Those is clothes. They didn't dress like this. Remember, y'all, they didn't dress like this. Listen to my voice. They didn't dress like this. 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 Not like this. Oh my goodness. These are where they get the saints from. The black saints. This is this. You see how they all standing in position? Like they say the Masonic position, but it's not that. It's a casket position. Look, y'all. All right, what's this? All right, let me get back. Let me make sure. right, let's do another one. See why this show is much needed? You see why? Because we go far, G. Look, these are all the skull and bones. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, the black skull and bones. Yeah. Oh, alrighty. All right. Sorry, I had to stretch. All right, this looks like a huge massacre of bones, of royals. Why royals? Because you would do them this way. You would hold them in purgatory until judgment. That's why, because you're sick. That's why. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. Y'all really don't get it. Eugenics. Eugenics. What they doing with all these bones? The honeycomb hideout. Like little bees. I get it. The queen bee. The mother of all harlots. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They said the bubonic plague killed them, huh? I bet it did. The corona plague. I'm not afraid no more. That's over, G. There's nothing. Like I got to what I wanted to see, and have it I'm putting it together in my mind just the way it needs to be for me to wake up. Y'all just happen to be with me. That's all. Sheesh. And look at this guy's face, y'all. Look at this guy's face here. Look at this one. Can you see the mask? Family. No, ain't no ritualistic stuff. Death coat. Whose bones are these? Well, this just very well could be the bones and the families of the royals who were murdered. Could be on display for the world. This is why I said I'm gonna have to put together the best documentary I've ever seen before. This is why I said that, because I think that what I saw in my dreams was real, and the reason is things like this. Like, I know what I'm up against with this. Y'all remember that movie? This is by Disney with little Mexican. It was The Bones. What was that? World Stage, pick your character. What's that? Miguel. The movie is called Miguel. Let my love adorn you, baby. Is Miguel. Anybody see that? Coco. Moana's talking about you. Coco is talking about you. What was the guy? Why did I say Miguel? I don't know. But Miguel, the meaning of Miguel is who is like God. That's the meaning of it. I don't even know why I said Miguel. I just did Miguel meaning. But you remember in the movie Coco, he go meet his dead ancestors. He finds his dead ancestors inside the mausoleum. And they start talking to him. And the greatest musician of them all was his family member. Remember that? And I've always, y'all probably say to y'all, why do Kev keep bringing up these movies? Because in my life, I think this type of stuff been talking to me this whole time. Press 1. About personal things in life that God is walking you towards, per se. You don't know until after the fact. You start seeing things and thinking a certain way, and it's as if God is forcing you to pay attention, just looking at the right things at the right time, the right things being said at the right time that causes me to listen. Now, I don't know, a lot of y'all don't know what I'm talking about. A lot of people do. But I told y'all, once I heard that, Kevin, I knew what that was, or I had to wake up. Some things that just happen. And this is one of those things to me, is that this may be bigger than we think. Now, I have to step outside for about 2 minutes and a second here, if you guys can bear with me, and I can finish talking about this with you guys, because I do not want to log off and come back on. I would rather just, but I do want y'all to focus your minds on it. Let your mind, what do you see here after we've been I ain't know nothing about this. I ain't know nothing about this. Nothing at all. But now that I see that the Nazis took over the Catholic Church, press 1, and they took the crown. Win said, come on, said, it's time to shine. Make you my protege, king. You feel me? Sometimes you read a destination, say, man, I'm ready to teach what I know. I think I'm at that point in my life. I think I'm at the point in my life where God has walked me into, I never knew what that whole moment was about, into a position of knowing things that no one could have ever figured out because of the state of mind that we're in. I know it because I feel it in my soul. The valley of the dry bones. I know because I can feel it in my soul. That's how I know. I'm going on a hunch on this one, y'all. You hear me? I'm going out on a hunch on this one. I'm going to say these fine people that's dressed up like this died in their clothes. Listen to me. They died in their clothes. It look like they tied up? Yes. Look. Captivity taken into, oh my gosh. I'm gonna sit back for a minute, step outside, and anybody want to call in, just let me know. Let me know what you see. Because I see it. Because I see it. I know what they took. I know why they was making casts out of their faces so they could look like them. I see exactly what they did. They shackled. Ain't they, y'all? Are they not shackled? Are they not shackled? Ain't no reparation. If these your people, ain't no reparations. Kev don't found the people. Kev don't found the cargo ships. These may be the people that sank. These look like people who may have drowned. These be people who have walked the plank and lost their lives at sea. I don't know. But this right here, This right here, I've never would have even. But it's time. It's a time for everything. It's a time for everything, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm kind of overwhelmed. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because I know we done found them. I know we did. I know we did. And we probably been looking at them this whole time. These people been looking. Who the hell? They all went into, and look at this. I ain't even gonna lie to you. You see this catacomb in the middle right here? This is like a barrel. This is like a barrel sitting right there. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That look like a barrel. The barrel they got in. Now listen to me. Ooh wee, y'all. I got it, man. I'ma just take a break for a minute. Take a break, and I don't know. Do they got video on this? See how we just moved? See, oh my God, they actually went down. They allowed people in there. Oh yeah. Okay. Desecration.
Masters in health.
Desecration. That's all it is. It's desecration. It's the
WGU gets it. Accredited.
Oh my goodness. And they're also okay.
I can take tests and complete coursework anytime.
At Capella University, we know smart.
Okay. I'm gonna let this 1 minute, you guys. All right, I take a small little break. But I'm thinking, because we're thinking so far back, we don't really know. It just happened. It just happened. It just happened. What they saying happened as they murdered the royals and their people. The old royal dynasty, all of this patriot saints, all of them. And took over their people too. Took over their kingdom. They may have tried to pretend to be them. Who knows? But they took the fuck over. And it wasn't pretty like Eddie Murphy's Trading Places. It wasn't no comedy. This was the dark ages. This was that missing link, that time space. Now, I'm not no archaeologist, and I can't tell time based on bones. Huh? But I can look at them clothes, though. That's what I can look at. I can look at them clothes. Press 1. I know our people go to church. I know our people, G. I know our fathers and our sons, bro. Now listen to me, G. I know the way we dress, bro. I know how we are when especially back then. Damn. I never even thought about that. No catacombs or nothing. Never in my life. Never in my life have I thought. No, not me. Stop typing in my chat room talking about medieval times. I'm not talking about no damn medieval time. I'm talking about the 1900. All y'all typing in my chat room, get ready to call it in. Because a lot of y'all just like the feel of y'all really don't know how I feel. And y'all about to get blocked. Because I see you. This ain't no fake feelings and no fake emotion around here. I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something so grand y'all never understand. Yeah, people in here playing, y'all never understand. Y'all got too much to do. No, this doesn't sadden me. Nope, Miss Tyler. No, this is the type of shit. This is the type of shit that make me think hard. This type of shit bring tears to your eyes if you on that level. This is the type of shit that make you stare at the photo to the left with those people there and just stare at it. It'll make you do more than just fantasize about what pain could feel like if you actually gave a fuck. I'm not on that time. Kev wrote, I give a fuck because I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something. What hour is it? It's hour 3 with 43 minutes. Ain't no nigga on the internet doing 5-6 hours like that. And they can't talk and keep their attention on something more important than titties, ass, makeup, fucking Lil Wayne, and all this other shit that's going on in the world. If these white folk can get up here and say Tataria and ask these questions and be missing time and everybody be just missing a good 100 years or so, you know, it means something, G. Everybody's just missing that time. What really the fuck happened? I hear it in them people too. They just don't know. They know what they talking about. They just don't know what happened. And I think that's what we're doing, especially the road, my class. You feel me? I think talking like this opens the door for real conversation through the internet rather than a 10-minute video or hour on one specific subject or anything like that. I'm talking about building it based on truth. Now, what if that's what it's starting to look like. Press 1. These people could look like they walked the plank. What's the bottomless pit? I don't know. That's where all the hell, the souls are. That's where everybody at. Think of how many souls is down there like this. Come on, y'all. Come on, G. I hate to get off this internet and talk to myself. And talk to myself. Literally just talk to myself. Because I'm realizing the truth will set you free. It's setting me free right now. I know that's them. I know that's them. Because God pointed me right here. That's why. That's why. He pointed me right here. They don't gotta, people don't gotta call in long as they can think straight. You feel me? Long as they can type straight. If you want to call in, feel free. But the fake stuff, that shit dead. I can continue to make great money off of being not off of being fake. I ain't fake, but I'm saying prolonging. And I always said to myself, once I get it, it's a wrap. I got it. Once I get it, I got it. And I never stop. Once I get it. Once I get to the bottom of the barrel. Press 1. I'm going to tell you like my father, Bocat. Once I get to the bottom of the damn barrel, I'm going to find out who did what. That's my father would say to me and my brothers if we was hiding shit. Once I get to the bottom of the barrel, I'm going to find out, G. Tell him, Taylor, Miss Taylor, the fake is out. Tell him, Miss Taylor, fake is out. This shit right here, I got to protect myself. The shit that I say, I'm running around the world like nobody can hurt me. And it don't even matter no more because I did it. I know I did. I got us this far. Fuck that. Even if something happened, it'll be easy for you to figure out from there on. Don't even matter no more. If this was chess, I'd have beat you niggas a long time ago. If this was chess, nigga, I'm yelling checkmate right now. Nigga, young Pharaoh, checkmate, nigga. Found your African, stupid. Got him. They took him with ships, nigga. Chartered. Dane Calloway. Chartered ships. They took him. Look at them. Their hands right there. I already know what this is. You couldn't even tell. You couldn't tell nothing. Y'all niggas can't say nothing. I know what this is. Look at their hands. Look at their feet. They're bound, G. They're bound, G. Queen Hugh. What's up with you, Queen?
Yeah, I wanted to say something.
One second. Let me put you on. I forgot to turn my Bluetooth back on. Hold up. I'm excited. I'm nervous. I'm tripping. I'm emotional.
Yeah, I know.
You feel me? Go ahead.
Yes, I do. So to the point to where I don't even want to tell people who I am and my name and stuff like that because it's that dangerous because people, okay, so I ain't going to go there. So I'm just going to say this. Remember you were saying something about the asylums, right?
Yes.
And
that was the sister.
found that.
Shout out to the sisters.
So I was talking about the asylums. They were in State Island, New York. They were in Massachusetts. They were in Bronx, New York, West Virginia, New York, Queens Village. They were in Maryland. And a lot of them was in New York. But the thing about the catacombs, why is there's a catacombs in New York?
There's a catacombs in New York?
Yes, it is.
What is it?
And Okay. So when I pulled it up, it was like when he asked the question about where the catacombs at, they mainly want to say that it was one in Paris and Rome. So we know about that one.
Yes.
But then they had this one was located. It just says in New York City, in New York. So I will do further research. But yes, I definitely found the catacombs in New York.
I bet you. Yes. They buried right over top of them.
Yeah. And it made sense when you said something about the asylum and where did all
It wasn't me. It was a queen. It was a queen. I was trying to get her to open up a little more, but go ahead. Tell me about these asylums.
Well, shout out to the queen because, yes, those asylums were all over from Massachusetts to Maryland to Virginia to New York mainly in New York. So when you said something about the catacombs, I pulled it up and noticed that, it was a catacomb. It's a catacomb in New York, but they also was trying to mention that there was one in Indiana, but I would just stick to the one in New York because that was the biggest one of all the asylums.
Could they have been? Could the asylums been concentration camps?
Yes, because they look like that.
Okay. Could they could have been the castles. That could have been the castles she was trying to put me up on. That could be all connected. Just like Shutter Island dealt with a castle with a bunch of people on there that needed help kind of thing. So, yeah, that may be on something. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Thank you.
Ma'am. Yeah, so if the sister out there, you can call back in and rub it in our face. I don't give a damn. I really don't. Call it in, rub it in our face. I don't give a damn. Because it seems like we all right. Now, these bodies are on the walls. You hear me? These bodies are on the wall. Did I know I was going here today? Not this far. I was going to toy around with a few things for a couple days and see where it lead to. You hear me? But if the catacombs are underground buried cities, that's the underground tunnels, underground railroads, underground this one. The catacombs is where they were underground, probably hiding. Who knows? Press 1. Who knows? But look at those clothes. That wasn't 1600. Them clothes wouldn't have made it around. Look at these clothes. Lord have mercy. Lord, that could mean a lot. That could mean a lot. You know, this is kind of like what I was looking for this whole time. I've been looking for mass graves. Ain't that what I said? They got them buried all over the place. I didn't know they was called catacombs. I didn't know they was called catacombs. I didn't know they was called catacombs, but you can call them what you want to. 2 grandmas ago, huh? How many grandmas ago? Just a couple. Just a couple past the one you just had. Past the one that just passed away or you still got. Just a couple. Just a couple. Just like I said. Just like I knew in my spirit. Not that long ago. Don't let them control you and tell you no longer. They deal in mind control. I'm waking you up from mind control. This is your story. All of it. All of it. And I'm going to tell it. I'm going to tell the whole story. The whole thing. And if you want to take part in that, make sure you're a researcher. Make sure you're accustomed to timelines. Make sure you've been doing your research on your own. I'm not pointing you no direction. You go. Only way I'm going to know if you ready for that, if you say, Kev, look at this in your mentality show. I'm not looking for you. I'm not thinking about no team like that. The team shows itself. Your work ethic show yourself. And then, hey, maybe we turn this into a big business and we can all be little hosts on a grand show and get money out of it. Who knows? become profitable, profitable around here, talking great sense. So we was the Holocaust? Yes. Just like I said, Chris from DC. Yes. Let me say it again. Yes. Yes, you were. What happened to you, they would never tell. It hurt. It hurt because people pretending to be good people, and it hurt. It's going to become a point you ain't going to be able to pretend no more. It hurt, but the truth hurt. That's what the truth does. It hurt. It hurt, especially when you've been lying. The truth hurts. 424-209-9506. Yes. Unknown Holocaust. Yes. This is it tour. Right now, Michael Jackson. Press 1. Coffee and Kush TV.
South Carolina.
South Carolina once again. Y'all running the airwaves. You on the air? What up?
It's just me, brother. Holly again.
Go ahead.
Listen, I was the one tapping on about the asylums, and I think I'm onto something.
Go ahead.
If you look at one asylum in particular, and it's in Trenton, New Jersey, just look up Trenton, New Jersey as insane asylum, okay?
Okay.
This thing is massive. It looks like a castle, like maybe in a period of time we were living there. You know what I mean? As kings and queens or whatever. But they're all over. Every state has at least 2 or 3 asylums. So they can't kill us all. They had to put us somewhere. So they made these things insane asylums. And maybe they tried to mine.
Maybe y'all all lived in these houses together.
Yeah, because we wouldn't be here if they killed us all.
Yeah, so, like what if they were, what if these were big ass mansions? Like how on X-Men, Professor X got everybody up in the crib and they real big as a library, as everything. Go ahead.
This is what I'm saying. We were living large like that.
I got
They
you.
came over. They control. I'm sure we fought.
I'm sure we fought too.
We just. You know what I mean? So they housed the people. They killed a lot of them, but they couldn't kill us all. So they housed them, mind control, torture. They kept them in straitjackets. If I said to you, hey, I was the king. No, that person's crazy. You see what I'm saying? They made all these reasons that could put you in an insane asylum.
What are catacombs? What are they? Are they like underground bases or something?
They are, and what I'm trying to figure out, we've gone through a couple of resets in our history. It's all in the Bible. The mud, the flood. You see what I'm saying? So what if, we knew there was another reset, and they had a whole underground city, just for the reset, so they wouldn't die if the sun was 7 times hotter. You understand what I'm saying? They had to go underground.
What if the Army Corps of Engineers had underground bases as well?
They do.
Okay.
They're called dump.
Okay.
Underground military bases.
Okay. What if those are the catacombs, and what if they gas them there, like that?
What if they took them to the asylums? Some they could convert, others they couldn't. They killed them, and then they took them underground.
They're running tests on the blood and shit?
Say that again?
I said they start running blood tests and shit?
Blood test. But I'm just saying, if you say, hell no, I'm not going with the program.
You're underground. Yeah. I see what you mean.
They're gonna get you.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And I think that's why my grandmother and her mother, maybe they were quiet about the whole situation, because what they had to endure? They couldn't talk about it.
They can't talk about it, yeah. What if it brings up all of this shit?
Look, they try and say that these asylums, right? They were so massive. Now, if you got 1,000 people in the town, why do you have a massive asylum in that town if there's only 1,000 inhabitants? Is everybody in the town crazy?
I'm saying.
No, these are kingdoms. And just look at the one in Trenton, New Jersey, and you can't tell me that wasn't a castle.
Yeah, I just saw that, and I said, oh my goodness, I need to go to Trenton because this is huge.
You cannot find a black person in the reset at the World's Fair. Not one.
So they had
to have a somewhere.
They had to be on the land, not on the land of the occupying place. You had to live on our land, on the land of the royal land or something like that, and stayed in one of these little 5-star resorts or something. I don't know. Some shit like that.
Well, look, if you bring in people in and you're saying this is the way this country is living, and all these black people, they're in the insane asylums because they're crazy, you're going to think they're crazy. You don't know no better.
They did? Oh, yeah, you're going to think they're crazy. You don't know nothing about them. And they said they got rid of King George because they said he was unfit to lead. That's called crazy.
This is what I'm saying.
Yes, I see it.
Those places, and there's one here in South Carolina, in Columbia, South Carolina. Every state has one. So they didn't have to go far to house these people. You could house thousands of people in one building.
I know, especially now I'm looking at prisons, how prisons are built. I'm like, damn, I didn't know all this was in there. But yep.
Look, this is deep.
And they're underground too. Yes, ma'am, you're absolutely right. They could have been running prisons, and people was underground in prisons, kind of, and gassed them out. It just looks terrible from what I'm coming up with in my mind. Like, nothing good about history pertaining to this. Go ahead.
The only good thing about it is that we're finally figuring it out.
Yes.
Well, it's part of the Bible. You know, it's redemption time, and nothing can stop what's coming. Nothing.
So you know it's redemption time.
I do, because all the other times in the Bible where it says, okay, and I think this is where the Hebrew Israelites kind of get it wrong. I listen to them too.
Yes.
And they're on point on a lot of things.
Yes.
But they're saying that when God, Jesus comes back, that the white people will be their handmaidens and their bondsmen.
Yes.
That already occurred.
But no, what I'm saying, yeah. Why you say that?
Because the people that came from Ireland and Great Britain and all those places, they were working underneath.
That's right. That's right.
That already occurred. We are in the last days. And we better,
I like the way you said that, because I want the real believers to know Revelation says just what it is. All of these events is in contribution to the revelation of the Christ.
Well, if I can say it in one word to give it to all of your listeners that, will understand it, we're about to get paid.
Well, I like the way you think. You make sure you say, you know what, Kev, thank you. Just say, Kev, I fucks with you, Kev. Thank you, Queen.
You know what, Kev? I really do enjoy your show, and I don't think I would have, ever really thought about the world this way if I didn't listen to you. So thank you, Kev.
Thank you for that, Queen. Thank you. And I'm going to use that as a soundbite. Thank you so much.
All right.
I'm going to edit that, and that's going to be the intro. We're going to get more. Thank you, Kev. I'm going to put everybody in one soundbite. Thank you, Kev. Thank you, Kev. Kev, one power, 10 channel 54, right here on YouTube, AM radio, press 1. Kev Road. Unsolved mysteries. Damn. I just saw a report, right? Check this out, y'all. Check this out. I'm dealing with catacombs and shit, right? I'm finna put this in my Discord. I finally get it now. We on the right track, y'all. I don't even know why y'all silent. This is the best time to be alive. How could you be so silent, especially if you've been with the road this whole time? I don't get it. But guess what? I don't give a damn no more. Be silent. I don't care. I'm loud because I found it. That's why. Be silent. Maybe you don't know. Maybe you don't know what moment this is, really. Maybe you don't know. Maybe you ain't studying as hard as Kev. I don't know. Ain't no way I can sit there, been talking some slave boats, redemption and all this whole time, and then somebody say, look, and you ain't got nothing to say? Get out of town. Get out. I wish I would. I wish I would. Don't you be sitting up there, Kev Roll. You not Kev Roll. You Kev Slow. Press You Kev Slow. You not Kev Roll. Press 1. I get it now, y'all. What they do with us, y'all? What they do with us? Oh my God. They put us all underground. They put all our shit underground and buried us with our cars and stuff. Look, underground. Press 1. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
What's going on, Mr. Kev?
What's up with you?
Nothing, man. It's Don Yaller.
What's up, man?
What's up, man? I know you said I ain't participating, so I know a little bit about what you're talking about. We brothers in the Lord, so ain't nothing personal.
That's right, my guy. That's right.
No personal, guys.
Talk to me, King.
Yes, sir. But I worked at Disney World.
Okay.
And I used to scale that place every day. You know what I'm saying, as a kid. You know what I'm saying? It's really hard to get in there. But what you're talking about with the underground cities, they have an underground city in Disney World.
Wow, really?
Yes, they do.
That may be where the subways and shit is. I mean, the submarines and shit is a be at.
Well, no, well, I believe they're just doing it for human trafficking and things like that.
Oh, okay,
too.
okay.
That's what I believe. But they have like 3 levels at Disney World. So a lot of things could be going on. And they have a World Fair going on. It's called the Pavilion.
Wow.
Yeah, so they got Morocco, they got Italy, and they fly all of these people in from all of these different countries to Disney, to the Epcot Center. So to me, it seems like when I'm hearing you talking, it's almost like a celebration. It's like, okay, this is the World Fair too.
I think that's where people might be coming in at now that you brought that up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I just wanted to bring that to you. You might want to check into it.
Yes, sir.
And children trafficking and, human trafficking.
All the shit that come with it. Because I think we're on to something with this. Thanks a lot, my man.
All right, man. I'll get at you, man.
Yes, sir.
Stay with me.
We here, baby. Much love.
All right, bro.
My man, I'm glad my brothers called in. Yeah. So y'all see, this is, to me, this is the Excalibur sword. Remember I said the sword stuck in the whatchamacallit? This is it for me. I've been mentioning this whole time. I'm looking for Excalibur sword. I keep telling y'all the king of the what? All right then. I'm looking for the sword and the stone. And look at what's on the screen. I've been telling y'all I'm looking for the sword and the stone so I can pull it out the ground. I've been telling y'all that this whole time. Y'all trying to be rappers and stuff. I want everything that's mine. I've been telling you this whole time. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Young Kev, it's your boy Chuco, man, from L.A.
Chuco from L.A. What's up, champion?
Hey, so look, man, that's funny that you're talking about catacombs, man. Catacombs are underground cemeteries, right?
Okay.
But they're not openly cemeteries. Catacombs was used for human sacrifice for powerful families that came across from Europe.
Oh, so they could have just been. It could just be a bunch of dead bodies and skeletons left where they are.
Yeah, and they hang them on the wall and stuff like that because that was their sacrifice.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, and what's crazy is I used to, cause growing up, my mama told me that we lived on top of a mortuary, but I think that it was deeper than a mortuary because across the track, they apartments used to have little worms and stuff coming out the ground and stuff like that. So catacombs might really be in a lot of places that we might not know.
Genocide places.
Sure,
and no. Catacombs can be that. Plus, it can be what you call that shit, where they just dump bodies in the ground, a bunch of them at one time, like when you're in war,
right,
you just dumped all the bodies at one time. That's crazy.
Right. But for sure though, them powerful. Well, I ain't gonna say powerful like that, but the certain foreigners that was powerful during those times. That's what their family was doing. It was in-house rituals for certain families to stay in power because they worship weird deities.
So this
like
goes all the way back to what they believe in as individuals anyway. So if you drop an atomic weapon on people or any type of major bomb, that can be considered a sacrifice. We dealing with soldiers, and shit like that. I'm going back to Jordan Maxwell telling us little secret shit like that. But you know, if they killed off a bunch of people with gases and things of this nature, that whole bottom, if you bury on top of that, that'd be catacombs. Because they made cement back then. They knew how to make cement. If they knew how to make pyramid, fuck that.
Right. Anytime they build over bodies, that's basically a catacomb.
But if they built over whole cities?
I know. I was thinking that Watts. I'm from Watts.
Goodness.
And I'm from Watts, right there across the street from the 103rd train station. So you got the Blue Gate.
My goodness.
Which is where, I
said, oh my goodness.
Yeah. Hey, and two, it's probably the people, like the people that they chose to do it to was probably like King Gillespie. They probably got him into a catacomb and stuff like that.
People who own things. Yes.
Yeah, he was a king, you know, so he was like, they probably put them on the wall like that because that's what they symbolize as they victory
trophy.
Or, yeah, exactly. There you go. So that's possibly what that is, man, for sure.
I'm with you, sir.
Yep.
I
appreciate you, man. I'm gonna jump back in the class.
Hey, I appreciate you too, King, man. And shout out to my niggas in LA. And when I get back there, we'll do some coffee, smoke something.
Yeah, hell yeah, man, for sure. On me, I'll pull up on you anytime, man.
I already know. Thank you,
All right, for sure.
My man.
Yep.
Look at that. Niggas who talk like that, like us, we really like connect with each other. Huh, D-Jack? Niggas really pull up. I pull up on y'all. He doing shit. That's California. I keep telling y'all, Cali is like, what you doing?
Unknown caller.
Nothing. I pull up on. Even if you doing something, I pull up on you right now. Because wherever we doing is happen to be in rotation. Cali is a good place, a right place,
Press 1.
right time type of shit. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Gillespie?
What's going on?
Daniel calling from Kentucky.
From where?
Man, I had from Kentucky.
Kentucky in the building. What's up, champ?
Man, I had a quick theory. I'm not sure, but it seems like those catacombs might have something to do with the Treaty of Paris. Because you can't see them. You can't see the Treaty of Paris, can you? Kind of like sealed?
It can be sealed, huh?
It's like the Treaty of Paris is sealed, right?
I don't know.
Well, from what I understand, you can't see the Treaty of Paris unless you go through certain type of verifications. But right now, you know that the Nazis run everything. So if you was to be able to see it, you would have to be like, okay, by them. But that's not who actually signed the Treaty of Paris. You feel me?
Yes.
And by King George, they said he went crazy at around that same time, like the French and Indian War. And you said it's in Paris. So Paris, France, peace treaty. I mean, like the Royals.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
I'm just connecting that. I'm not necessarily sure at all. I'm just theorizing in my head that
we know the United States that's running it right now, not the people who actually signed those documents, but we can't see them. And after that, everything fails.
What is?
It's just,
Go ahead.
So I don't know, man. I just ran that.
What did they say he went? What happened to King George? Did he get dementia?
Well, according to what said it was like 40 years after they deemed him unfit. It was 40 years after after he died, they deemed him unfit.
Oh, okay.
But I know that, so I don't necessarily know what happened at the time that he was alive, because we can't really look at what he did also, like, as far as what actually took place.
When did he die? They don't say.
Okay, I'm not they don't necessarily say. And I'm not 100% sure, but I'm just thinking French and Indian War, the Americans are us over here, Paris, France, so I'm just connecting those things. And then after that, you got everybody over here. See what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And we thinking that the United States is the government that signed it, but they not.
But they not.
No, they're not. And we thinking that we're the United States, like black people, but no, we had to be tied to something different. And that agreement right there seems to be something that we're tied to. Like the family that died over there in those suits, they seem like they have something to do with America.
Right.
And so do we. So it was just a theory, man. I know it ain't clear cut.
It's clear
but I just
cut
wanted to
right
run
now.
it
You don't know how clear cut that was. Thank you, champion.
No problem.
My man, that was clear right now. That was clear right now. You hear me? That was very much clear. Because I'm starting to think something. I mean, they laugh at everything in our face, right? They laugh, right?
Unknown caller.
What if that movie, The Django, the Black Coon dude, what if they saying that's King George and he went crazy? I'm going to tell y'all why I say that. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
One last thing, your boy from Cleveland checking back in.
Yes,
I wanted to ask. I want to give a thought. Now, are you familiar with the Great Flood in San Francisco and the whole Northern California was under 30 feet of water for like 15 years, and there's a catacombs there too. And at that particular time, that's when California was an island. You know, they built the bridge and connected California to the mainland.
They flooded it out.
And remember all them bodies they were finding that we always been seeing? Yeah. That's what they was doing over the whole country, flooding it out with the mud floods.
Yeah. Burying it, making sure,
and then build on top of it. Because I watched a documentary on how they built on top of it. After like how they was building on top of it, and they talking about this is underground cities, but no, they built over it. And I remember it was another city where they burnt down all them hotels and stuff we had at one particular time. They talking about that one good hotel. I can't think it was a documentary, but yeah. Yeah,
Howard Johnson. It was big or something better than that.
It was a real big hotel, but it was on fire for like 24 hours or 48 hours, something like that.
Oh, okay.
And it didn't burn down. And they showing them white people, but that was us. That's crazy. That's all I want to take in and say, though.
Champion.
All right.
Keep the calls rolling. 424-209-9506. Let your knowledge show today. What's up with you, Forrest Glory? I see you. Because the government got a plan for y'all. Stop talking about y'all and all this. Because the government got a, whether you woke or not, better to have your head up and down. Yeah, better than, but you sleep. Okay, so go back to sleep. Don't be in my chat room talking like you wake, you awoke, and we all sleep. Get out of here. You out the classroom. Press 1. Don't even do it. Nobody is talking this right here, so get out of town. Not in the black community. You better go do something else. You're not conscious unless you hear. Tell them, Double O, you ain't conscious unless you hear, G. Don't take that shit somewhere else. My people is on one today. Wait a minute. Catacombs, mud floods, lots of questions. Wait a minute. World fairs. Look at this one. New road. Oh, yeah. Reset or flooded out. Destruction. Clean out. flood mid-America. Oh my goodness, my stomach hurt thinking about what y'all done did in this earth. I ain't gonna lie to you. What it take to pull this off? Huh? Listen to me. Listen to me. Y'all press 1 if you ready for another movie. We finna watch how they did it. Press 1. Let me see if I got cash out. Press 1. This is the best network in the world. This is the best network in the world. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Thornton Harris. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, my guy. My guy. The Django dude was the king, huh? You know why I say that? I say that because shit is just floating around like I was supposed to say floating around like magic. Shit is floating around like it's just supposed to find us. You know what I'm saying right now? But look, this is just hypothetically speaking, okay? This is just extra. Okay. This should just... Okay, wait. It's called yogurt on a spoon. It's that extra shit right here, champion. Just put the icing on the cake on this one. To my people in Georgia, put that yogurt on a spoon. Press 1. This is it. I don't know how I always come right though. Now this can be all conspiracy. I can make all this up. This can be all just right. I don't mind. I don't mind being wrong. I'm saying ain't no coincidence like this. I mean, coincidence is one thing, but a coincidence like this. Now check this out. This came over the airwaves today. Look, it's a Caesar. It is known he died 1852. Which would have made him 115 years old at the time of death. His portrait was taken 1851. If his birth is correct, Caesar by his blah 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 blah. So I looked right at myself and I said, wait a minute. This dude look like old boy from press 1. From whatchamacallit. You hear me? I said to myself, wait a minute, this dude look like the Django character. Why would y'all be calling him Caesar? He got a name, don't he? Caesar is a title. Press 1. But they saying he king, that's what Caesar means. The king. You feel me? Or the Christ in Christianity, whatever you want to say. But I was saying, like, maybe that was the Django dude, and I would start thinking to myself, like, a while, 30 minutes ago, that maybe that nigga start kissing the white man ass, and it was like, yeah, look at this shit. Baby, look how crazy this white man is. So the white man let him in his own house. You get what I'm saying? That's the only reason why I thought of that. I was like, damn, that to me, that was his shit that whole time, bro. That's one of my brain going, G. I'm saying if the thought was that, I'm like, damn. But let's get back to this. Let's get back to this underground cavern. Y'all see these automobiles up under here? They say 1,000 or so abandoned cars found in caverns. They call it the caverns of lost souls. Press 1. They go there. I don't know.
And that's what your body would do if you fell down there. Yeah. Just bounce and bounce. Look where they at.
Yeah, we don't want to fall down there.
In the middle of nowhere, look. Look. Pay attention, Chris from DC. Pay attention. Look. They flooded it out. You see that water underground? That marks they flooded it out. Press 1. You don't take too much. The mine opened up around 1836 and closed around 1960. Mine.
I can't even see it.
So they must have got them in the mines and just gas. Oh shit. Cavern. The mine cavern.
And that's what your body would do if you fell down there.
White people work.
Just bounce and bounce.
Where the white people work. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. They fucking been telling us the whole time. Oh my God, it's true. It's true. You know what they did? They did that shit. You ever see that movie X-Men Apocalypse? Oh, he's smart. The miners is where the white people worked and the Asian people. They knew he was coming. They knew the whole team was coming. Hey, say it. Don't it make sense? Let's go to X-Men Apocalypse. Oh my gosh. That's why that's been in my mind the way it was. Press 1. That's why. They worked in the pyramid, in the temples, and workers and shit. Press 1. I get it. How I get it. Ooh, if I ain't hot, nigga, now. If not now, then never. If not now, then never. Facts, look. Underground, look. In the temples. He rejuvenate. Whatever he do. Temple, go up. High priest. Probably was in the temple somewhere. Who knows? And what they do? Remember, old boy hit the door. Plan, plot, strategize, and bomb first, right? So they saying this guy is coming back. That's what they saying. This guy right here. Press 1. That's what they say. This nigga right here in the bloodline of the kings, right here. This nigga right here. This bald head nigga right here. This nigga right here is the end of the world. Facts. Because he turns into apocalypse. Matter of fact, all the saints die right there. His bloodline is protected. Boom, 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 boom. They did everything they can do to protect, I guess, the genetic code. Oh, I so get it now. Oh my goodness. I so get it now. That's ridiculous. Well, I got it before, but the blue guy, the Avatar. That's crazy. You seen that, C. Lewis? That's what I'm saying, G. And how did they kill the so-called king? They wait until they went inside the pyramid, and then that dude hit the door. Bow! And that big center block came and blocked everything, and everything they was locked in the bottom. That's facts. That's facts. And then that's facts. Anybody want to call in? Now we talking X-Men. I knew X-Men had something to do with this. Wakanda head ass.
Y'all see what it is.
Press 1. What the Wakanda head ass X-Men conspiracy heads. Uh-oh. There it is right there. Now, am I lying? I told you.
Born with extraordinary abilities. And yet still, they are children, stumbling in the dark, searching for guidance. A gift.
Who you think he talking about? I'm trying to tell you.
With extraordinary abilities. And yet still, they are children, stumbling in the dark, searching for guidance. A gift can often be a curse. Give someone wings and they may fly too close to the sun. Give them the power of prophecy and they may live in fear of the future. Give them the greatest gifts of all, powers beyond imagination, and they may think they're meant to rule the world.
Boom. Boom, G. Boom. That's why Sachet didn't be playing them little Egyptian games with y'all. I told y'all it was the first monotheistic religion. And they wasn't Arabs. I told you. Remember Tupac said, we coming for the Pharaoh's kids. What you think he was talking about? The children of the kings. That's what he was talking about. Still bullshitting nigga in Jerusalem waiting for that type of shit. No, Shah legacy. This is mere. There is no resurrection of Gilgamesh. There is no resurrection of Gilgamesh. What you talking about? You're trying to blend too many storylines in your mind. Is corrupt. You're out of here, Miss Legacy. Your kingdom is falling. There's no resurrection. There's no life of these foreign entities, of these gods y'all said they were. Come on now. Come on, you should know better. You should know better. You the X-Man? Nah, you're not the X-Man. That's not who you are. Oh, damn cartoon characters. Look at these people up in here. We the X-Men. No. You're not the X-Men. Gucci, when you get your ass up on the microphone and come up on this screen and show your power. You're not no damn X-Man. You an internet chat room nigga. You and Shaw Legacy and Art by the Benitez LLC. Y'all motherfuckers ain't no X-Men. Show me. Call it in. Let me hear. Let me hear X-Man. Press 1. Let me hear X-Man. Let me hear. Because right now I only hear Kev. I heard an X-woman. Press 1. I ain't heard. Where the men? Where? Where? Show me. Show me something. If not, bro, let's knock it off. We students of the road. Quit playing, G. Underground tunnels, bro. I'm not playing. You not taking my shine this year. You're not finna take everything I just told you and pretend it's yours and say who we is. Who the fuck is we? Get your ass on the microphone and say something. Press 1. Ladies, tell them. That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. Hell no. You finna get on. You ain't getting in this time. Right, my coattail. Press 1. You better put your. Hey, Ali, nigga, you better get on the floor and say something. If this was a rap battle, you'd be right here working on your bars. You know, I don't want to hear none of that shit. Show yourself. I don't want to hear no about we in no damn chat room. We. That's what's wrong with niggas right now. We. Come on, we. If I would have said we when I first got started, nigga, it'd be 2019 still. Press 1. We. Ain't no damn we. I made sure now I was waiting on the first we. Press 1. I was working on the first we. We. No. Go ahead, we. Say it then. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't talk to me through no chat room. Don't talk to me through no chat room. Call it in. Don't even waste your time. You typed all that, and I ain't even get a chance to see it. You feel me? I didn't get a chance to see it. Now you timed out. You know? I'm up here showing and proving myself. I'm on 4 hours and 36 minutes again. Something new every day. Something new every day. Ain't no we. Call it in and show me it's a we. If not, I'm waking up this world with me and my riders. You feel me? Disseminating this veil of deceit with truth. No weapons, no marching, no burning down they buildings for insurance claims because they need you to. I'm not doing none of it. I'm just speaking what's been on my mind this whole time. Y'all can go on and talk about all that other stuff somewhere else. We, this one. But if you want this, look at this. Look at this. This is America, right? This is America. Now we finna watch this. You hear me? Because I don't want to stay on them too long. I don't want them to think that I'm serious and shit. Niggas be in their feelings and shit. Niggas be getting in their feelings rather than just see it as a learning moment. You feel me? A learning moment. Gucci, you already know. You know you better call in. Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air?
Kev, you know I'm gonna call in.
Who is
this
that?
Derek D.
What's up, Derek?
This is Derek D. That was me. That's art. That's my business.
Okay. That was.
No, I'm gonna explain it to you.
Okay,
What I'm
go
saying,
ahead. I don't even know what y'all said. I just saw some talking. Let me get these guys right now.
No, I was saying we are the X-Men as a metaphor, like
I know what you mean.
Those coming against all of us. You know what I'm saying? So you know I'm gonna call in.
I know what you're saying. Shout out to you, man.
You know I ain't one of them trolls, bro.
Well, we got to get Gucci to call in. He running away. Thank you, King.
He's scared. He's not gonna call in.
He ain't been studying. He all right. Thank you, Chad. He ain't been studying. I told y'all, man, I'm making a show out y'all niggas. Let's go. All right, look. This is America, right? Germany. And what I want us to do is focus on the comparisons between the two. After all we've been researching, I want y'all to look at the comparisons between America and Germany, knowing that they were Army Conservation Corps. These concentration camps are catacomb sites. So I don't know what the fuck to call these. I don't know what to call them because that's crazy. You didn't eat body bags and just bury them over there. That's crazy. At least the Catholic Church stacked all the bones up. I bet you everybody else is just smudged in the ground. Smudged in time. Like the Philadelphia experiment. Press 1. 16 minutes.
Berlin, capital without a country. Here,
a capital without a country.
in the gutted ruins of the Reichstag, the German government died. And here, in the wreckage of his own chancellery, died Hitler, the architect of ruin. And amid the rubble of her war museums and the rusting trophies of criminal conquest, died the homicidal arrogance of the Third Reich. From the historic pulpit where the Nazi doctrine of destruction was preached, Hitler's balcony, a sight-seeing Russian soldier looks out on what is left of Germany today.
I bet you these was the big-ass kingdom asylums right here on big land, like Buckingham Palace.
Today, German women grub for extra rations in the desolation.
They stealing all the tomatoes, everything in there.
That was the Tiergarten, the once fashionable central park of Berlin. Its statuary of Germany's historic heroes disfigured and forgotten. The Tiergarten today is nothing but a vast potato patch, a defeat garden. Long months after the war's end, streets that once teemed with life and traffic lie stricken and dead in the heart of once great cities.
You get what I'm saying now? Is this the Royal Sea? Yes. Do you get it, Max? Saint Marie? Thank you. Yes, the island, all of it. I be messing with y'all. The island boys. I gotta make you mad like I make my niggas mad. I'm making everybody mad so they watch. Big clout.
A few miles distant, the countryside has been left unmarred by battle.
Look at this one. Look at this one.
And slumbers in a peace that was never really broken.
Well, like a Truman show right here.
Bombs have long ceased falling, but in the gigantic cleanup program with which Germany is saddled, buildings must still be blasted.
Now, ain't that what would have happened if everything was destroyed? Press 1. Ain't that what would have happened?
All able-bodied Germans are liable to the labor draft.
Look familiar?
But brick by brick, the Trümmerfrauen, the wreckage women, do much of the back and heartbreaking work of cleaning up the enormous mess left behind by history's most destructive war.
You think that's what they doing? You think these people right here is cleaning up history in Germany's most destructive war? I want you to look a little closer at this lady hammering this stone right here. What the hell is she hammering? What the hell is they doing?
Up the enormous mess left behind by history's most destructive.
I think they scavenger hunting. There's one. Listen, I used to go to the Goodwill. My mom, a bunch of people do this shit. And they gotta be first. Niggas on. I used to go to the flea markets. Maybe bring that shit off that truck. Make sure your hands and eyeballs is over there too, rummaging through. Okay? I used to work doing recycling, you know, when all the trash come up the conveyor belt and you got to do all the trash and throw that out, bam, bam, the harsh steel, bam, 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 recyclables over here, wood chunks. It becomes so fucking repetitive, nigga. You doing 3 points with fucking bumpers, steel, Toyota truck, nigga, bottles way over there, finding dogs and cats and money and World War II memorabilia. Taking that to the motherfucker, selling that shit on eBay. I had all the hustles. Everything gets sold on eBay. Nigga, all collectibles gotta go. First one. Then I'm at the flea market right after work or before.
But even amid the appalling devastation, some Germans, those who prospered while their country suffered, managed to enjoy themselves. They dance and drink to once outlawed American jazz.
It was once outlawed American jazz.
Ordinary people find simpler pleasures. Even in Frankfurt, a city where 80% of their homes have been damaged or destroyed from the air. Today, children who have never known anything but war can look up again without fear.
You see history?
Once a banking and chemical center, Frankfurt's commercial life is at a standstill. These people, whose mass dementia launched 5 wars in the past 80 years.
Look at these places. Do this shit look familiar? Those look like those fucking buildings they called the World Fairs where they had. Never mind.
Are tasting today the defeat and humiliation they inflicted on their neighbors. 17 million of them are living under rules and conditions imposed by the people of the United States. The one thing that is noticeable everywhere is that the war has wounded everyone, mentally, spiritually, or physically. The ruins in us, they say, are worse than the ruins around us. Germany, a nation of banner worshippers, has forfeited the right to a flag of her own. Today, the only flags that fly in Germany are those of her conquerors. The Allied Control Council.
The American flag was there. Oh my goodness. What?
Composed of representatives of the Big Four, governs Germany today.
Let me rewind that a little bit for y'all. I think that's Buckingham. I think that's all that was there.
Germany, a nation of banner.
They just say Germany. But remember, there's Germany, Virginia.
Worshippers has forfeited the right to a flag of her own. Today, the only flags that fly in Germany are those of her conquerors.
Remember I said, all this shit is boom. All them signs and shit smoked out and blacked out. You couldn't tell if it was American or German from where I was looking. The German blown up looked like the American before. It's like weird. So I start thinking on it, and that's just what I came up with. I think
forfeited the right to a flag of her own. Today, the only
because it makes sense. That's why.
The flags that fly in Germany are those of her conquerors. The Allied Control Council, composed of representatives of the Big Four, governs Germany today. General Pierre Koenig is French commander for Germany. Marshal of the Soviet Union, Sokolovsky, commands the Russian occupation forces. Marshal of the Royal Air Force, Sir Sholto Douglas of Great Britain. And America's supreme commander in Germany is General Joseph McNarney. Each power puts its own.
How is that stuff blowed up already? Sorry, YouTube. How is that destroyed already?
National stamp on Germany. Biggest victory monument in Berlin today was erected by the Russians, who occupy the largest zone, rich in agriculture and industry. Germany today has become a testing ground as to whether the Western powers can get along successfully with the Russians.
Germany is a place to see if the Russians can get along with the Americans. Listen to what?
Culture and industry. Germany today has become a testing ground as to whether the Western powers can get along successfully with the Russians. This was Germany's proudest. This monument, the Victory Pillar, glorifying the conquest of France in 1871. Today, the French tricolor is kept flying from its top in proud retaliation for the swastika Hitler hoisted on the Eiffel Tower.
That looked like the World Fair statue
in 1871.
with that lady at the
Today,
top
the
with that
French
wreath.
tricolor is kept flying.
Can y'all find that for me? That looked like that statue that was at the World Fair, man. She had a wreath and she was on one foot like this. It just looked like the foot is broken. And the arm is broke too, but
Flying from its top in proud retaliation for the swastika Hitler hoisted on the Eiffel Tower. France governs her zone on the theory that it shall never again be
look, Art, see, that's the one from San Francisco. It looked like that shit up.
part of a unified nation. A permanently divided Germany, she feels, is the only guarantee of peace in Europe.
(1939 to 1945), El Alamein to Berlin via Africa, Italy, France, Belgium, Holland, and Germany. 7th Armored Division. Africa.
Britain, which controls the industrial Ruhr, was the first power to accept America's proposal for a merging of zones.
A merging of zones?
We regard as an essential step if Germany is not to remain a poorhouse in the heart of Europe. The Americans erected no victory monuments, but typical of our occupation is Truman Hall, which we
No victory monuments. Truman Hall. Press 1. Truman Hall. No no victory monument. Why not?
The Americans erected no victory monuments, but typical of our occupation is Truman Hall, which we built in Berlin. From the United States Office of Military Government, headquartered in buildings once occupied by Goering's Air Force, we administer our German zone. Specially uniformed Germans, those few who can be trusted with guns, help us guard our installations.
Hello, Jedi. I may not be a smart man, but I know what love is. Press 1. Stupid is, stupid does. Lieutenant Dan was mad at me. He must have been mad at God because Lieutenant Dan got up on that shipboat. Press 1. I know I'm not tripping. But do you see? I want my black people to know I'm waking you up. Me. You in my asylum. I told you, this is Shutter Island, and I'm the motherfucking doctor. Press 1. And all y'all crazy. You see why I had to go there? All right then. Before this, y'all was so gone. Listen. German civilian U.S. Guard. You hear me? That's LAPD.
Carrying out our policies in Germany is Lieutenant General Clay, Deputy Military Governor.
Now, ain't no difference between him and the American, because he is an American in Germany. But world fairing it right now. Oh, they did a number on us, right?
It is a vast administration he heads, embracing hundreds of departments and units.
I'm starting to think that they said, action. Everybody did their thing with German stuff. Action. And then, all right, stop. Break. Cut. And then bring the German shit in. Press 1. Bring the American shit in, or bring the German paperwork in, and they just switching shit. I don't know. It's weird. It's like that movie They Live Again, black and white. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
Costing $200 million a year, extending over an area as large as the state of Michigan, and including thousands of qualified personnel, economics and political experts, educators, agriculturists, specialists in everything from fertilizer to culture. Without imports from America, Germans under our military government would starve. Every problem in Germany, housing, clothing, health, industry, is desperate, but the most acute is food.
I know y'all thinking what I'm thinking. I know y'all not gonna let this nigga convince us that there's cheesecake in that box there. What y'all think is in the boxes? Talk to me. Gucci, you can speak on this. What the fuck you think? I can bet my bottom. I know that ain't that good cheesecake in that box I see over there. Look familiar, don't it? Look like something you had in your mind earlier? Huh? Look like something you had in your mind earlier?
We are literally keeping our former enemies alive. Even with our help, the average German ration is 35% below minimum health needs, and the average German is 30 pounds underweight. General McNarney has
start filling these stores up, nigga.
But the most acute is food. We are literally keeping without import.
Look, somebody said gold. Look, gold.
Imports from America, Germans under our military government
in and out.
Every problem in Germany,
gold.
Housing, clothing, health, industry.
Man said bones.
But the most acute is food.
Look like, hey, that look like some everybody play Grand Theft Auto, press 1. You ain't finna get us no more, bro. Nuh-uh. Y'all ain't finna get us, nigga. We played Grand Theft Auto and never knew what that symbol was. We never knew what that shit was about. That Grand Theft Auto brain kicking. You see it.
Our former enemies alive.
It ain't even falling over. That's how heavy it is. It's boxes that's supposed to fall over. It was apples and oranges. That shit way down on that shit. Yeah.
But the most acute
that shit about to break.
We are literally keeping our former enemies alive. Even with our help, the
where our gold
ration is 35%.
Where is that? Fort Knox.
Needs. And
look.
The average German is 30 pounds underweight. General McNarney has said, you can't teach.
That can be TNT, whole powdered egg. Nah. Hell no.
Democracy to hungry men. And we are trying to teach Germans democracy. In this former Nazi publishing plant, our army issues a newspaper for the Germans. As editor in chief,
up my resolution to 480. My resolution is on 480. He said, I bet you can read what's on the box. You probably could. You probably could.
Clothing, health, industry is desperate, but the most acute is food. We are literally.
Ooh, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back to it.
Enemies alive.
That motherfucker probably say United States Reserve. Press 1. Let's speed this in. I don't know. Somebody said artillery boxes. Ooh-wee. Them look like shell boxes, nigga. I don't know, bro. When I first seen it, I thought of like ammunition and shit like that. Again, I'm talking about hurrying up and moving things into place.
Even with our help, the average German ration is 35% below minimum health needs, and the average German is 30 pounds underweight. General McNaughty has said,
look, white beans. And they got a moon on it for nighttime.
You can't teach democracy to hungry men.
You can't teach democracy to hungry men.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
The first page in Hitler's book Mein Kampf was democracy. Press 1. So what y'all be talking about, white supremacy? He talking about democracy. Press 1. He talking about the damn democracy. Hitler.
And we are trying to teach Germans democracy. In this former Nazi publishing plant, our army issues a newspaper for the Germans.
Uh-oh. Somebody look at their neighbor and say they got him. Somebody look at their neighbor. I told y'all we got him. I told y'all we right. We right. We are so right. We right about every damn thing. That's why I can sit on a computer this long, because I'm right. That's why. I've been right. Ain't nothing wrong with being right. Ain't nothing wrong. That's cold. That's funny. Ain't nothing wrong with being right. All right now. That's how I'm going to smile on my graduation picture. Press 1. Yep, just like a big ass kid right there. Because it's on. Democracy is the only way to the rhetorical. Oh, I got you. I'm waiting for this stuff to come back because it seems my computer froze a little bit. It didn't freeze, but the internet part of it did. So I'm going to wait for it to come on for a little bit. You guys can help me out. Because I can only see my chat on my screen. It just froze up. It said, no, you not, Buster. Hold up, you ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing. So our kingdoms had so-called European names. They're not European names. There's European names. Yes, your names are what they call European, but that means nothing because they don't have names. They're like Slavic, or these names we can't even pronounce. Their names are not even in English. You couldn't even pronounce them in England. So the important thing is not getting caught up in the rhetorical shit of European. Call it English. You have English names. They're in English. Press 1. And that's what's important. Well, it looked like I'm going to be coming back because everything want to freeze up. And I'm going to take my time. This has been a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day because we talked about a lot of things. Oh, here you go. Anyway, I might be able to slide it in anyway because my OBS is still working. And I'm working on, I got a great computer, so I can run multiple tasks at the same time. So if something is not working, guess what? I just work it on another tab. You feel me? Let it work itself out. If not, I'll restart it after I'm done. But listen to this. Look, isn't this what I was talking about? Look, World's Columbian Exposition Statue. I told y'all. Republic of Chicago. Boom. 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 Was outright. I told you. The statue of the what? Republic. And who's the Democrats? White, European, or Anglo-Saxon supremacist, racist, worldly entity, centralized banking. That's who. I don't know how to explain it. And this is crazy. Look. Damn. Right again. So that proves that there's no plausible deniability. I'm proving without a shadow of a doubt that the footage we've been watching this whole time on YouTube, hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button right now. It's nothing more than the World Fairs, the destroyed World Fairs. They did German Nazi propaganda. They made it look like German and Nazi propaganda. Americans and Germans was over there in Germany somewhere trying to work it out with Russia when it was all taking place right here. What was that? Is that not the same statue? Yes, and that is a shame that I got my black ass up here and proved. Now don't tell me I can't be no lawyer, because I sat up here all these hours. I did better than Tasha K attorneys. I'm gonna prove that not only am I the king, but y'all my people. Press 1. Not only am I the bloodline of the kings, but I wouldn't be able to figure out if I wasn't. This wouldn't be happening if I wasn't. So you can sit there with a mad face because I got earphones on and you thought you knew me, but you really don't know me. Y'all really don't know how bright we really are. Press 1. And I'm not just saying myself. I said we. Press 1. Lord have mercy. I'm also proving that a democracy is white supremacy and been nothing but white supremacy, and can prove it without a shadow of a doubt this whole time playing on Republican and Democrat. There's no such thing. There's the Republic and there's the world. There's God, his kingdom, and then there's the rest of the world. There's God, his people, and the people grafted in, and the rest of the world, and those who accept, and then there's the rest. This is why there's the rest of the world, because y'all are demonic beasts who sit up there and try to manipulate the whole. I just busted up every Illuminati conspiracy on earth. I just ended the Illuminati conspiracy and made it a reality. Thank me later. Press 1. The whole Illuminati shit you've been thinking of your whole life with the 9/11 and all that, I just gave it to you. Hand wrap, gift, all that. Unto the republic for which it stands, one nation under God. Press 1. Press 1. See, this is how awakening looks. This is how awakening feels when some people prove what they talking about. You understand what I'm saying? When people prove what they talking about. Man, it feel good. It feel good to learn all this stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me close this program real quick. It feel good. Yeah. Because I was right. That's why. It feel good. Because I studied for the test. That's why. And y'all witnessed it too. I studied for the test. Facts. Ain't no other way around it. I studied for this one. That's why I'm not letting nobody say we. No, let me hear you. Say it. Let me hear you break it down. That's where I get my shit from. You know, I'm up here watching these scripts like
on how these children grow up.
I'm like, nah, this gotta be a joke. And sure enough, I don't figured it out. Don't crack the code. World propaganda exposed. We don't crack the code. And did the Germans win the war? Yes. Did the world superpowers win the war with this axis of evil and all this other stuff? Yes, they won the war. Your captivity, you went into captivity. That's where you went. And in the catacombs of Rome, it'll tell you where your saints are and how they did it. It's so much to talk about. I don't know how you're not talking. It's so much to talk about. I don't know how you're not talking. Those your saints on the wall. How you not gonna speak? How you not gonna speak? That's all I'm saying. I can't shut the fuck up because I know the truth. Because the truth set me free. So I'm able to yell at fucking my tonsils yell and finish, nigga. I broke my foot, nigga. And now that my enemy is my footstool, nigga, put my foot on his snake head, nigga. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. You supposed to know this, family. Playing around. I'm limping around in pain. In pain figuring this shit out. And don't even act like you can't talk, because you can talk too. You hear me? Look, posting up new stuff. Look! Busted. Busted because they propaganda don't wore off. Kev Gills done woke a specific group up, and they gonna wake more people up. I can't believe it. I got y'all ass. I know my white friends are like, I don't believe it. This motherfucker don't call us. He don't call our people. Press 1. We could never be. Look, they liberals. Press 1. Feminist, liberal, Nazi, sons of guns. Press 1. Busted. Liberal. That's why they liberty. They thought they was getting away from the republic and call that liberty. Oh, we want freedom away from the royal and we want liberty. That was some bullshit. They want some damn liberty. They don't know the damn liberty. They want to come over here together and coup the nation, a free sovereign nation, ideologically subvert God's holy people so that they will remember themselves no more.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
And Nazi Germany, Britain, are the so-called people who took Britain's position. France and the rest of you jokers, American presidents, get the shame of the day. That don't make no damn sense, y'all. Listen to this shit. They up here getting caught. Look. Where's that?
Elections in the
What do you think this is? What do you think this is? Huh? Disneyland.
Our occupation has revived political life in Germany. Posters of rival parties are pasted on the ruins caused by a one-party government.
Did you hear him? This is a magic trick. Listen to the language. Magic words. Listen.
Life in Germany. Posters of rival parties are pasted on the ruins caused by a one-party government.
Did you hear what he said? You didn't hear it.
Our occupation has revived political life in Germany. Posters of rival parties are pasted on the ruins caused by a one-party government.
They put themselves up there and told on themselves. Did you hear it? That just lets you know that they was already, this is the mind control.
Life in Germany.
Listen what he say.
Posters of rival parties are pasted on the ruins caused by a one-party government.
Posted on the ruins caused by the one-party government. That's them. It's been one party the whole time, and who did the ruins? Them.
Elections in the American zone.
But it's a mind control, psychological trick. Okay? It's to tell you the truth and you don't hear it, kind of.
70 to 80% of eligible voters, a much higher proportion than in the United States. A concentration camp victim is carried to the polls as Germans conduct their own elections, choose their own officials. Of 4 major parties in our zone, the Christian Democrats are strongest, the Communists a weak third. Germans can
look at this. Just look.
Again express their will.
Where you think they coming from? And where you think they going?
In public demonstrations. Under the Nazis, a protest meeting like this would have meant broken heads and corpses in the street. These Germans are demanding that 3 top-ranking Nazis acquitted at Nuremberg be tried before a German court of justice.
They can't keep their eyes off the fucking camera. Let's go. Look at the people shady. Let's look at the shady motherfuckers.
Nazis acquitted at Nuremberg
hold on, y'all.
be tried before a German court of justice. A disarmed Germany with no more need for army
Cut that off.
helmets makes them into pots and pans. But revival of normal German production has been painfully slow. Zonal barriers paralyze trade, choking off the flow of basic materials. War industry has ceased. Peace industry is crippled. As occupation goes on, more and more American families arrive to settle down in Germany. Wives and children of military government personnel.
Here go the wives
By the
and
end
children.
of 1947, an estimated 16,000 of these American families will be living in Germany and Austria. For them, the American standard of living and the American way of life has been transported overseas and installed amid the ruins of defeated Germany.
Y'all see what I see?
Occupation girls, American secretaries, stenographers, specialists, live in Germany by the hundreds. These girls are cozily installed in the mansion of Grand Admiral Dönitz, a Nazi war criminal now in jail. There is no servant problem for the American housewife in Germany. A typical housewife may have a housemaid, a nursemaid for the children, and a gardener, all German.
Eduardo, look at this. So they run shit.
The ordinary GI also finds agreeable features in occupation life. At Wannsee, complete sailing facilities are put at the disposal of our troops, who have their choice of all manner of excellent craft in which well-to-do Nazis once disported themselves. All G.I. Joe and Jane have to do is sign up, and a yacht is theirs for the afternoon. In the famous Olympic Stadium in Berlin, GI football teams representing units in Germany and Austria give it the old college try. The setting is Berlin, but the spirit is strictly Bula Bula. Life for our 300,000 occupation troops, mostly young draftees without combat experience, has many attractions in Germany.
This is it right here. This is the CCC camps.
But peacetime service overseas can often be dull and monotonous. And Germany is a long, long way from home and family. So everything within reason is done to make things agreeable for occupation personnel. Caddies get paid off in American cigarettes, which are virtually legal tender in Germany today.
They get paid in legal tender. Cigarettes was legal tender. That's why they was dealing in cigarettes back in the day. Because it was money. They had no money.
A whole pack being roughly equivalent to a month's pay.
Kids giving cigarette.
But there is still danger in Germany. This is the notorious Dachau concentration camp as it looks today.
Uh-oh. Can somebody say, uh-oh, this the concentration camp? Concentration camps look like military installation. Uh-oh. Can we say uh-oh real quick? Wow. We may have actually found some concentration camps. If you know what I mean. Damn, okay.
But there is still danger in Germany. This is the notorious Dachau concentration camp as it looks today. 300,000 victims of Nazi brutality were murdered here. It is still a prison.
Ah, I see. Now those camps. These are those camps.
But now Nazis themselves are the prisoners. SS troops, once the dread and terror of Europe. Many of their comrades are still at large, plotting against the occupation, waiting for a chance to strike.
No, these are not the asylums. These are the POW camps. That's what these are. The POW camps. That's what these are. Oh, I'm so glad I left this up. The foreigners having a whole installations over here. They was eating good. And all that other shit where they cutting wood or whatever the fuck they doing. You can totally tell that's for the camera. But that's the concentration camps where they're saying are military POW camps, but can possibly... I hate to say what's on my mind right now. I hate to say.
This is the notorious Dachau concentration camp as it looks today. 300,000 victims of Nazi brutality were murdered here. It is still a prison, but now Nazis themselves are the prisoners. These are SS troops, once the dread and terror of Europe. Many of their comrades are still at large, plotting against the occupation, waiting for a chance to strike. These are not ordinary German soldiers.
I bet they not. I bet press one. Foreigners, foreign housing, then when they get done working, go home and watch the Disney Channel. But guess what they doing? They plotting, waiting on their orders. Listen to me. They plotting. This is the plotting stage. They broke this propaganda down so good that it take a genius to put fucking Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. But yeah, Humpty Dumpty go get put right back together again. All the little pieces. So you gotta know what they did and then go get the pieces, like the puzzle. You gotta go. Imagine being a invading army that want to coup a whole nation, and you need housing, military. You need to be able to house and put the weapons and keep the weapons storage. They need to be undetectable, put in the right packages and all that shit. Putting packages and all that. So I'm watching the deception of, oh, they were just POWs to, no, it was more than that.
For their membership in the SS automatically makes them suspect as war criminals. They will be kept under guard until they can be tried by Allied courts.
Now, is that true? We just watched the shit, but go ahead.
Soldiers, for their membership in the SS automatically makes them suspect as war criminals.
Unknown caller.
Under guard until they can be tried by Allied courts.
Somebody tell me something, man. Come with me. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. Talk that good shit.
Kev, I think, man, you right up on it, man. This Truco again, man. Because a concentration camp, they probably was there to make sure they concentrate on manifest destiny at them locations.
Yeah, like they chopping
sure
wood, laying foundation work, probably all type of shit. Look like a little conservation corps camp.
Yeah, they trying to tell us that. They tried to tell us that that's where a lot of Germans and Jews was dying supposedly, but that's where they really was setting up the whole plot.
Yeah,
because the whole army, they needed to be together as one, just like the army is today. Oh, hey, Kev, let me call you back up for the crash. My bad, man.
You all right? Unbelievable.
In Germany today, the black market operates openly, draining the lifeblood from legitimate trade.
The black market, don't know what that means.
Exploiting the needy and fattening racketeers. Photographed secretly, this is a Munich black market doing business as usual. It poses another occupation problem. Our MPs must do a policing job, not only against black markets, but against subversive elements of all kinds. In this raid, evidence, knives, cigarettes, bicycles, is thrown away and scattered at the approach of the police. The black marketeers are rounded up and hauled off to face charges in court.
Yeah, right. That old lady smiling up there going to court. Get out of town. Get out of town. As I say, don't listen to him. You got to watch him.
Another way of fighting the black market is through legitimate barter marks.
It's through legitimate
Here,
ones.
Germans can bring goods they want to trade, get an expert appraisal, and swap them for other goods.
Look like they took them all over there.
Of the same value. A major problem is still denazification. The Germans themselves now put Nazis on trial. In our zone, denazification has progressed further than in any other. Nevertheless, many Nazis go free. And
get out of town.
Only a small percentage are made to pay the
get out of town
full penalty for their crimes. Many Germans, like this Jeep driver, are still doing Goebbels' propaganda work. They do all they can to spread pro-German views among our troops and justify Germany's record. German girls sing the same song to fraternizing GIs. Poor Germany, the Fräulein say. It wasn't our fault. The same sad story is peddled to American housewives by their servants. Wherever Germans and Americans come together, the propaganda goes on. Germany today, festering in the ruin she brought on herself, is not a penitent, regenerate nation.
Now what's this? What's this? This is the World Fairs, look.
The Germans, nursing old and new hatreds, are listening hourly for the voice of any...
These old wooden things shacked up to these big, nice industrial buildings.
...leader that desperation may produce. Tough, uprooted Hitler youth hold the seeds of tomorrow's danger. Potential storm troops of 1960 are still there.
You're like one of them skateboarders with the flip hat.
Breeding and brooding in the devastation of defeat. So America must remain on guard until these people have forgotten how to hate.
Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy. Well, I think that is enough for right now. Hopefully we'll get to... let me go back to this real quick. That statue that we seen earlier, I want to compare it to this statue here, just to verify. You hear me? Where was that statue at? Hell was that at? I want to verify this picture real quick to see if that was the real statue. You hear me? I gotta know. I gotta know. I gotta know if that's the real statue. You heard me? Oh my goodness. So are we saying, hold up, is somebody calling me right now? Call it in. I'm trying to, here you go, y'all. Press 1. They tried to put a damn flag in the middle. Oh my gosh. Press 1. They tried to put a flag in the middle, and on this one, draw a half one without the base. Look. Family, these statues was all over the place. I know the St. Louis one, the Manifest Destiny one. It's just crazy. What a way to hijack. If we're on to something here, what a way to take something that's not. What a way to coup the nation, right? What a way to coup the whole nation by way of oh man, I honestly, you know, we of course got to figure this thing out, but I hate to be at the end of this judgment. Yep. This is the judgment of why. This is why God said. This is why the book is written the way it's written. Because the storyline to your captivity and your redemption is so complex that you wouldn't believe it.
Unknown caller.
You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it unless just Stan Lee made it. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
Yeah. Hey, Kev, this me again, Chuko. Hey,
ahead,
have you ever seen the Church of Latter-day Saints out here in LA?
I haven't seen the official church, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's a church called the Church of Latter-day Saints right on, I'm not sure what's the other cross street, but it's off of Santa Monica. And after watching the show from last week, I had looked up, and on exactly right on top of the church, just like these World Fair buildings, it's a gold statue with a lady, I believe, blowing the trumpet. And the place is like super big, like got a big old yard. It's like probably security there and all that. Like just so when you get a chance, just look at it or whatever. And that, I swear that looked just like a World Fair building or whatever that you got on the screen right now.
For sure. Thank you, champion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And a lot of people, y'all may start noticing these things. Start noticing these different statues in y'all buildings or whatever, but I mean in y'all daily life, but I just got a difference of opinion now about history. Not a little bit either. Like, I really think there's something to California and these castles. Press 1. Somebody brought up the asylums. We got to look into that. We got to look into the asylums or the mini mansions or what they call asylums. You know, because given the territory and how big these palaces was, you can pretty much fit a whole like a few generations up in there. It was bigger than what you consider projects. But like somebody said, imagine bringing a bunch of people over here and you just saying to them, oh, them crazy people, they crazy, they this or they that or something. Them people, them normal people that was coming over here didn't know us. I guess, I don't know if there was military or whatever they got them to go against the grain, but you know, 424-209-9506. I've been talking way too much. Because it's a lot going on. Could you imagine underground caverns full of bones, full of bodies, sitting right beneath the cities because a mass incarceration and extermination program went on, depopulation or whatever they want to call it, and a lot of people passed away. And it may be an ugly truth, the bubonic plague. That may be a start. If the Roman Catholic Church is saying the bubonic plague, when was that? When was the bubonic plague? I don't know. They like to go time immemorial. But looking at those pictures I'm starting to realize that everybody is kind of guilty of the assassination of these people, if that's the case. And if the church got catacombs and cities got catacombs, and like I said, this is a patriarchal family. If they're saying, look, if Rome is saying we the richest people around here, and we the kings, and I'm the king, and this one, he must got the deed to all these people's shit. These people that they got in their possession are the most prominent, in this trust account, are the most prominent people in the world at the time. We was talking about the mining. Press 1. What if they got them in the mine? How do you get people in the tavern? We was talking about that. Maybe it was the mines. Maybe it was the mines. Well, you know, damn, y'all. You won't know unless you ask, unless you put things together. You won't know unless you ask, be able to put things together yourself. Let your mind go to work for you. Who else would they do like this? Them look like house shoes, look like kung fu shoes, like shoes, nigga. They could have been hanged. Anything. 424-209-9506. Well, God bless y'all until the end of time. I'll see y'all soon. I tried to hang out as long as I could, but y'all so quiet when it comes to this. I gotta get up out of here. And as always, family, I holla.